Good evening, everyone. How is it going? PK, what's up? Faro, Tech, how's everyone going? Annie, it is great to see you as always. Everyone, make sure you do yourself an absolute treat if you haven't. Go check out Annie over on Twitch. What is up? Hope everyone's having a very good day. And Jinx, how are you going as well? We are just starting off today, seeing maybe, knock on wood, we're hopeful, we have somewhat spawned into an Epoch meta. So we thought we'd take our Celestial Untamed build, made a few changes to it so it actually like pumps out quickness to other people, so I don't know, that seems like a very helpful thing to do. And yeah, we're trying to see if we can succeed, because we are trying to make a whole bunch of progress towards our various legendary weapons, and as part of that we actually do need to do a whole bunch of Inner Nyos metas as well. So yeah, I think probably tonight we're going to be bouncing around between all different parts of the game to try and get as much progress towards our legendaries as possible. Yeah, we are right in the Epoch meta, so it's been... I think I've actually done this meta event twice, and I know it has been nerfed a fair bit. We don't have a giant squad here, but we'll see just how much we can carry with our Celestial Untamed build. It is quite fun. We've removed our short bow, so now we're just swapping between our dagger and warhorn, so we can just do the dagger ambush like all the time. That's a pretty good time. Yes, how is everyone going today? Love Guild War Sue, welcome in. It's great to see you as well. And yeah, we are still riding high after another clear, our second ever clear of HTCM last night. We were able to get Maggie their title, which is very good. Within 6 pulls, we cleared it last night. So yeah, we blasted pretty hard, so we're very happy to see that. But HTCM well and truly feels down-packed now. And it was a drastically smoother clear as well compared to our very first one as well, which is good to see that improvement. But it had an absolute fantastic time with that. That's good. We'll at least gain some calcified gasps as well, which we need many of. Now we could probably swap over to our... or whatever pet this is, I don't know. It was the one that was suggested to us, so let's roll with it. We should probably eat some food. Do I have any food on this character? I will have some here. Let's eat some of that. Because yeah, this meta may require a little bit of sweat from us, so let's make it happen. Yeah, mystery pet best card. Yeah, I have no idea what the pet actually does. I know it does like a little bit of torment, like with that, so that's pretty fun. What do these skills do? And that's some poison, vulnerability. That's slow. Remove spoons. That's chill. Okay. Yeah, we can do the double unleash with... what is that trait we've got? Let's see. Just dodge through that. Let loose is quite fun. So we unleash, swap back, weapon swap, unleash again, and unleash ambush skill again. And yeah, it's working very well. So basically whenever our weapon swap is off cooldown, we can do that combo again. So unleash, grant quickness, unleash, grant quickness, or ambush, grant quickness. It'd be nice if we had a little bit more boon rep. Ambush, grant quickness. Ambush, grant quickness. That's exactly what it feels like, PK. Yeah, I basically just press them because they're all instant cast. I have no idea what they actually do. And then yeah, I just go back and let the pet skills go on auto cast. We're doing like a decent-ish amount of damage here. Plus we're granting boons to people, so what is not to love? Got birthday cake food. It's going to be a very long time before we can actually get the birthday cake food on this account. As in like a good number of years. That's good. We actually watched a video earlier today on Temple of Phoebe, the Virtuoso guide from Remagic, which was very, very good. So we'll keep that in mind when we eventually want to prog HTCM. Not HTCM, Temple of Phoebe. We've done prog in HTCM now. Okay, we've got 11 peeps, 12 peeps, nice. We might miss out on the weeklies, but it's kind of fine. I don't actually need that much from Astral Acclaim. Yeah, it's actually going to be like a bit awkward for me to do that. Yeah, it's fine. Let's not worry about it. I care more about seeing if this meta will succeed.
A strange room. What purpose did it serve?
Oh, let's maybe set our actual Jade waypoint.
Where Epoch's generals and advisors gather.
Yeah, should we do search and rescue? I think people are going to go down like all the time, so hey, search and rescue would be pretty good. Yeah, let's do that. That will be very helpful. I'll start repping our guild as well, no longer our bank guild.
The throne room is atop the central tower. We must hurry.
It's too dark in here. I can't see where I'm going at all.
Saying group 2 rifts. Okay.
Stop.
If we can just be on the boss, that will be good. Yeah, we have to hope that fully dead waypoint. Yes, we have to hope. Or with search and rescue, we just won't let them go fully dead.
Did you think you would find me unprepared?
Oh, look, it's a Scorpion King. Jump over Shockwave.
What did he turn into?
Why did we do search and rescue there? That does literally nothing. Let's try and get out some of those AoEs. Yeah, we're just going to pump damage on the boss and call it a day, I guess. That seems fair. They should have enough people on those rifts. Let's hope. Just move out of as many of these AoEs as we can. %, not too bad. What is our DPS like? 15k on a Celestial build. It's not the worst. A Celestial like, support build at that. There we go, we're able to get someone up. Oh, I don't have the puddle buff. Which puddle buff do I need? What's the colour? I feel like it's the red one. Green Condi, red power. Okay, let's go get the green one then. Pool of Envy. Yes. Well, he's got a stack now, which ain't great. Do these expire? Nope. Not living our best life here. This looks like it won't work. Yeah, it's kind of looking a bit like that, isn't it? Maybe we can like just split our attention to deal with some of these. Oh, he's got 10. Okay, that's... Yeah, I don't think that's going. Yeah, let's wander out. Yeah, we might dip from squad. In that case, we can try and blast out what remains of our weeklies, like, very quick. Yeah, the fact he got, like, 10 stacks right there, that is not a good look. But that's alright. We were very optimistic to think that one we basically spawned into would succeed. So in the meantime, let's go Central Terrier squads. Let's go to this JP here. Where is my port to friend? Potentially, if we place in a biota for stuff, we can literally finish another trinket today. Magnificent chest. We'll grab that. So let's deal with that. Where are we at in terms of bosses that are useful? We just missed the Mega Destroyer, so it might be we blast out a fractal as quick as we can. So what we might also do, if we kill Risen, that just means we have to go to Ore, which we can do super quickly. Oh, is it 5 fractals, by the way, for the weekly? Ew. Now, can I just get out of combat? There we go. What will be the next best option? Or complete a fractal. Complete a convergence or a fractal. And where are convergences? Convergence will start at 6 my time. What's the Kainang Blackout meta? That is also passed. Or events in Maguma Jungle. Your convergence will be too late. You're sure it's 5 fractals, is it? Oh, you can spam repeatable hero points in Kainang. I like it. Big wrinkly noodle play. Yeah, that makes sense. So let's go dungeon first. Can we actually get down to... Yes, repeatable hero points. That's a good play. And laser weekly reset in 30? Yes, weekly reset in about 30. And I should place buy orders for all of our remaining things we need for a Mystic Tribute. Okay, so let's actually go Lion's Arch. Haven't actually been in Lion's Arch on this character yet. Very nice. We'll just wait until everything loads in. I think I know where I'm going. Yep, it's fine. We know. Okay, so let's go Ara Explorable. Let's also pop that there. It should do it. $99 of 100. I love it. I love it and respect it. There we go. That is done. Definitely want to make sure we hit up a convergence, because it would be pretty good to go and do some weekly rifting as well, because that's also one of the things we need to finish off our, well, legendary armor. So that would be a pretty good play. So let's go do a respawning hero point in New Kaineng. That's a New Kaineng city. Addie's been such a little rebel. Tapo Jess and I have been trying to like work today, but Addie's decided that nope, such a thing is not happening. Lou, what's up, mate? How are you going? It's great to see you. What's that? Defeat the only ambush. Meh. But hope you're having a wonderful day, mate. And yes, everyone, thank you, Annie. Do us a favor. Make sure you go drop Lou a follow over on Twitch. Long time friend of the stream and member of our old HTCM prog group on NA. So yes, make sure you go and check them out. I should grab the Jade buff, shouldn't I? Yeah, I give myself my own boons, it's fine. Now there should be a rechargeable hero point right there. A past week you've been feeling horrible stomach bug. Oh, so sorry to hear that, mate. I hope you feel better soon. Stomach bugs are absolutely awful. Convert all your conditions into vulnerability? That's weird. What an odd skill. Beautiful. So we just have to give it a little minute. So what does that do? That gives us quickness and a bit of Condi. That gives us Condi. That also does Condi. And just give that a minute. There we go. Shift H. I don't need arc DPS for this. But this is a very good way to complete it. If we can just wait till we're out of combat, then I might do this and actually equip short bow again. Hey PK, what is up, mate? How is it going? Thank you so much for joining us on our little adventure here. It's good this actually counts as events. That is quite fun. It does, it works very well. Yeah, I don't think I actually gave myself any boons there. Okay, nice. That is our weekly done. Nice, and that is much astral acclaim. Very nice. Thank you for that, PK. And thank you for the tip. It counts as 2 per kill for some reason. That is really weird that that counts as 2 per kill. So in that case, We can. Do I care? I honestly don't care about really any of the stuff here outside of more gold. So let's do... Excellent, how is it going? Welcome in and congrats as well on the additional HTCM kill yesterday. We're going very, very well. Just blasted our weekly just before the reset and made ourselves a ton of gold to boot. So we're going very well. Let's drop all that. Nice. Okay, so now if we take a look at the events that are up. Oh, the character's parked there anyway. Wonderful. Let's go Central Terrier, no Janthia Wild, Secrets of the Obscure. If we can hit up an Amni Task Meta, and yes, everyone, go make sure you drop Exodum a follow as well. Absolute legend, long time friend of the stream. Now this event should be up, which is another one we need as well for our Secrets of the Obscure stuff. That just made us like a ton of gold, so that's nice. You know, I do need another Mystic Tribute. Let's maybe just see what other metas are up. In Anios, Meta Epoch, that ain't succeeding, that ain't a thing. Oh, it's unlocking the Wizard's Tower, that's the event that's up. That I also actually need. A full week off, got to sleep a bit longer than usual. Oh, that's awesome. It feels amazing when you're able to catch up on that sleep that you've missed. Yeah, it's actually, for me, finish off another Mystic Tribute, it's only 112 gold. Nice.
You're a welcome sight.
Just instantly spawn event complete. I am so good, I complete events just by spawning
I
in.
won't lie, things are bad here. But if you can help these villagers, it'd go a long way.
Let's actually do that. So let's go. I spent 20 minutes late in the sun today. Glorious, glorious sun. Oh yeah, the weather's been like beautiful lately. Always good to get that vitamin D. Hopefully you don't spend too long out there. It does not take long to burn here in Australia. Oh, it's really sad when you have to have vitamin D tablets because you never see the sun. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, both Jess and I are sort of in the same boat as well. She's like a little bit low vitamin D, but yeah. The tablets help. You'd think with how bad the Australian sun is, that like wouldn't be an issue.
It's gotta be done, Maban. So we might as well get
I'm told 10 minutes summer and 15 minutes direct sun. Excellent. No, that will definitely cover it. It should like be enough so you don't get burnt as well. I think it's something stupid like 15 minutes out in the sun, and then that's the point at which you start burning. Hang on. There we go. I'd like to place a buy order for that. And 64. We'll just wait until that event actually like pops for us. Yeah, winter itself was like quite dreary, but I think it's meant to be like a stupidly hot summer. Apparently, they were predicting. Which that's not a fun thing in Australia because a super hot Australian summer is something else. Because the last few summers have not actually been particularly hot. It's been a hot minute since we've had one where it's been like a week of over 45 degrees. So I can definitely do without that. Oh, the ozone layer is so thin. It really is. It does not take long at all to start burning. I've got a shocking t-shirt tan as well, because usually I wear t-shirts most of the time. And I'm not like outside for long enough to the point where I think that, oh, I need to wear sunscreen. But yeah, it adds up, and it adds up. So now I look a bit like a traffic cone, which works well, because I'm actually a traffic engineer as well. So, I don't know, dress for the job you currently, have. I believe that is the saying. What did I buy? I bought fangs. I need luminous dust. Let's go 91. Yeah, we actually do not need much at all for this, which is nice. Radiant dust, and then we get 90 Well, it's 94. It actually wasn't far off with 92. I'll let this just roll in. How much are you off from the crafting stream? I'll check the actual thing in a moment once I place the buy orders. I think I'm about 1,500 gold away.
Storm over Gardenhof has eased up some.
Which, that's not that bad. Once I actually like focus on gold making, because we've been doing a lot of stuff like getting the account bound materials, which of course is not a profitable endeavor. But once we actually dedicate ourselves to actual gold making, like running strikes, blitzing raids, blasting fractals, yeah, the gold will come in. Dark Machina is doing the Skywatch meta. Yes, I will be doing the Skywatch meta in just a moment once I place some buy orders here. A3. And then it's have to finish off the stuff for Vision, and then it's like 6,000 of the Tier 1 Rift Essence, and that's kind of it. We'll pull up the actual crafting list and see where we're at in a moment. But I'm actually not that far away. I think actually within the next 2 to 3 weeks. Okay, that is everything we need for another Mystic Tribute. That's a big thing taken care of. So let's drag. Here we go. So this is our current thing we're working on. It doesn't have the Prismatic Champions Regalia on there because you don't craft it, you unlock it. So yeah, cost 1,913 gold of like all the stuff that we still need. So let's see. Yep, that's just stuff. So shopping list, there's just like a whole bunch of materials we need. Pure gold sink. Okay, so we need this many essences. Not that many. I need to do... It's basically a whole bunch of lantern runs to just speedrun generating the currency for each of the 3 secrets of the obscure map, so we're just going to like cycle between doing that. I'll get provisions tokens daily, and honestly I was thinking like once I get close to the end I'll just finish off the rest with research notes. Need 15k research notes. And yeah, I have to do like a little bit of map comp in Path of Fire. We'll finish that I think today, then that will be fine. And we need to unlock Glimpse. So a little bit of stuff to finish off for Vision. And then, yeah, done. Oh, Gift of Battle. Yeah, I have to do like a whole bunch of like World vs. World as well to complete all of the... What do you call them? To complete the collections for Vision, so I don't have to actually like do the story achievements. Currently super fast, yeah, because we've got like the whole bunch of the bonus as well for extra life. Shouldn't this coming week be golden for World vs. World grinding? I think so. So I'm definitely planning on doing some World vs. World. Because yeah, we'll be able to blitz through that super quickly, and I'll also actually kind of speed up our progress towards provisions tokens as well. So that is also quite nice. I'm just going to make my way over here now. Oh, static charges, hooray! Is new player leveling event next week? I think so. Oh, we did quite bad at that. Oh, they're running the other one as well. Excellent. That'll be a really good time to do it. Yeah, and I'm planning... I think I'll probably run Exodum, that Scrapper build you were mentioning, that full power like Grenadier Scrapper. I think that's going to be pretty fun. Because yeah, a lot of our Celestial builds have been bopped on the noggin a bit in World vs. World.
It's wound its tendrils around him. I'll try to untangle it from him, but I can't do it alone. Please, help me.
It's super fast and fun. Yeah, if I can find a really nice fun build to blast out World vs. World, we're going to be in a good spot. Because yeah, we want to basically do all the reward tracks for Living World Season 4, because then it just unlocks the armor skin that you would normally need to do story achievements for, except for the Jahai Bluffs episode, for what I can only assume is the most valid of reasons. Thoughts on Wing 8? I'm very excited for Wing 8. Definitely going to be like blasting through Wing 8 on release as well, and I believe the release of it is also my birthday, so happy birthday to me. But yeah, we'll have to see like what the overall difficulty of it is, because we spent so long progging HDCM. I think like spending a couple hours progging Array should be pretty good, especially with the overall power level of the game in general. Here I might actually change this, give people quickness. Let's just swap things up here. There we go. There we go, we'll do that. This one looks like it needs a few more peeps.
The snare. With no way to
Rock boils up from below, and the end comes with it.
manifestations of his memories will be as real as anything else. I will separate the threats as best I can.
And yeah, we'll definitely hit up convergence as well.
Charge the memory.
I guess it'll be around the difficulty of the recent normal mode strikes. Yeah, then that won't be a problem. And yeah, the CM and Legendary mode are going to be a thing with it, so base version should be on easy level. 100% expect so. Like the normal mode, they can't make the normal mode super difficult. Like it's just a really bad choice design-wise for them if they do. So yeah, I think there's honestly a very real chance we'll like 1 or 2 pull everything. It might be like 1 pull just to be like, okay, what's the mechanic we have to deal with? Okay, now we know. Let's go deal with that and then just DPS the boss down. It might be like that. I could be wrong. Let's see.
Hurry! Everyone inside! Those bastards are coming and we're out of time! Brand, get ready to seal those doors on my signal!
Setup, how is it going? It's gone. Those cats were fast as lightning. I love it. How are you going, mate? It's great to see you. I never understood how this part of the meta worked. I have no idea. I literally do not understand how this meta works. I am simply doing. That's good. We're getting a bit of practice on. I guess this is kind of Condi Quickness Untamed. Yeah, we sort of just like vibe out, kill mobs here for a while. Yeah, I think we're killing mobs, powering up the snares. No, I don't think I've ever actually seen this event fail, so I don't actually know what the failure conditions for it are. What do we have to... Why does the corruption crystal use your purge corruption? So I guess we're using special action key to break the bar and we're going back up.
Memory has been purged.
Divine, doing Monday to a good day. I hope you're having a good Monday nonetheless.
Get that memory snare working again.
Now we'll just vibe out here. And cool, we got a whole bunch of materials come in. What's sold? History sold. Oh, bunch of rare rift motivations sold. Okay, I had no idea we were selling rare rift motivations. A 2 yellow dots on your mini map. Very nice. Okay, thank you for the explanation, Exodum. Hey, what is up, Exodum? I'm not seeing a Void Walker title there, though. I think that has to be addressed. There we go. You're not repping all the hard work. Crystal 3 purged. Good lord's taking a bit. Oh, that's the commander's one though. That's fine. They can do their thing over there.
We have purged the corruption from some of his memories, but we must press on. We are to bring Lear back. The corruption is spreading through his mind now, into his more recent memories. We have to hurry.
So I assume we have to go pick up things.
Couldn't contain the
Yes.
the memory snares. We'll need to charge them again. I am sorry, friends. That's one.
Cool beans. It's really weird without the background music. It's oddly peaceful, but also it's very odd.
What are you damn things doing here? No.
There we go. Give everyone quickness. Have a good time. That's good. We're getting the feel for Untamed as well. I definitely do want to take Untamed into some actual raids at some point. Once we get like an actual raid build set up, that would be pretty hype. Let's go eat another utility. Hey, Nog Dog, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I appreciate that.
I hear Connor has an 8-pack and benches 1,000 kilos.
I can neither confirm nor deny that, Nog, but I appreciate your optimism in me. Thank you so much for the sub, mate. How are you going? It's great to see you. And yeah, good news, Nog. As of... I'm not sure if... told you already, or if you like, if I've spoken to you about it already, we cleared HTCM on EU for the first time last week, and we got our second clear just yesterday. So yeah, we are now freshly minted Void Walkers as well, which is very exciting. Okay, so we have to go pick up orbs again. It's still a bit far out of your reach. Yeah, well, like, we're starting to have a think about like eventually restarting the NA HTCM, but that will be probably like well into the new year, I think. Because especially, it's like a lot more people in like the original group as well now have actually cleared it. Because like I've gone through and cleared it. Cowd's gone through and cleared it as well. They cleared it like just the other day for the very first time. So yeah, like, and the overall DPS of the group would be like a lot higher now that Virtuoso has been buffed to the moon. And Laser, you cleared as well? Hell yes. But with more people who have cleared it now, then yeah, the actual like prog procedure is going to be way easier.
You have to destroy the memory snares to stop them. It's the only way.
You just don't have time for it. Yeah, time is always the hard bit, isn't it? It's always, honestly, that's one of the trickiest parts about progging it. It's just having like the time where everyone can like commit to it. Especially on NA, because like we deal with so many different time zones. On EU, like at least we really only had to deal with 2. That's totally fair, no. Yeah, and sometime in the new year we'll start progging Temple of Thebes CM as well on EU. So that's going to be good. The overall squad composition looks to be like a bit more restrictive than what we would have seen for HCCM, which does make it easier, like group forming wise, I guess. Cool, that invader's going down. This one did take a bit.
Now is our chance to finish them.
So now we just all have to target Big Lear, use special action key, and we succeed. Nice.
Leah, can you hear me?
Now, would you quit shouting?
Wizard's Horde. Nice, got some exotics. And here we're definitely getting the case of captured lightning.
With that nonsense off my mind.
It is a relief to see you well.
Well then.
Yeah, you can do Condiverse. I do Saracen with pretty much everything, but Condiverse make it just much easier. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, no, there's a lot of different builds that can do it, but Condiverse just has like so many tools. like namely distortion, piercing range attacks, a very simple rotation. That just makes it like work very well for it. It's just so much quality of life baked into that. On the fact you can refresh your distortion as well with Signet of Illusions, like there's so much going on there that makes it absolutely incredible. And yeah, I think we'll definitely want to like pick the composition that could like feasibly do legendary CM as well, because it gives the best chance for proccing normal CM, and also it means like the transition into doing the full like legendary CM would be much smoother rather than having to like relearn different builds or anything. I don't care about that. Where are we going for this? Might be up here by looks. Oh, we're up even higher, okay. I did not expect it to be up there. And where are we going for... Oh, it's a chest down here, okay. Let's go get the res. And pick up the greater arcane chest. Yeah, I completely agree. A far these chests are way too annoying to unlock for how little stuff they actually give. I totally agree. The number of times where I just simply don't open them. I actually picked up Ashes of Creation after multiple streams of watching Pirate Software play it today. Interviewed the owner. That's enough for you to pull the trigger over it. Definitely rough around the edges. But you love playing the bard on it. Excellent. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're enjoying it. But yeah, definitely something we'll have to like, keep an eye on in the future. Luckily for you, that Herald is perfect. Hell yes. Yeah, I figured like you'd be well aboard the Herald train. That would be fine. Like, yeah, I'd be more than happy. Could like heal it. It's a lot more to learn. But yeah, I'd probably prefer to DPS on that. Let's see, we've got big luck there, use that. Why am I getting trick-or-treat bags? Like, where are they coming from? Right, let's tidy some of this up. Let's go to the bank. It'll be fun watching Nefaro be top DPS again. It's good that we all enjoy watching Nefaro be top DPS. It means we're just endlessly entertained. It'll be even better as well, because now Nefaro won't actually have mechanics to deal with as well. Although have the exact same mechanics as everyone else. They won't be portal verting on top of that. So we all have that to look forward to. Also just means we all have to get on Nefaro's level. AOC is something you have to keep an eye on, not big times, but at least to see if it succeeds, because they promised big times. I hope they don't fail, because it would mean a great new game might be born. Absolutely. You did find out you get to be bottom DPS? Oh, you can be healer then. Yes, you can heal if you prefer. Might still need to be a portal vert. You thought you could escape portal vert? No, you will always be portal vert. What will I get here? It just joins low deep. Use everything there. Okay, convergences are open, so let's go blast. DPS. I do have to go and actually go public here. I do have to actually go and practice some more Condivert as well. Like, I've played a lot of Condivert in the past, so it's not going to take us too long to pick up again. But yeah, we played Powervert for so long, so the speed of shattering on, or using your blade songs on Condivert, that is a bit different. General offerings, Blackline claim ticket, nice. It frees up 1 slot of inventory space. Like, honestly, this as well, I might actually just yeet. Can I just sell? I can sell these to merchants. Hell yeah, let's do
I'll
that.
need to focus on maintaining our tether to Tyria. The nearest waypoint is a little out of range, so reviving will be
So let's, yeah, we'll do quickness version of the build.
Resurrection spells take a lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence that Eparch's grunts drop. Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
The Fofar weapons are cool, but they'll be even better in Guild Wars 1 where you could dye weapons. Let's see. Yeah, they are very cool. Like, they're not bad, actually. If I was to go, what's the greatsword look like? It's almost like a mix of the Orion weapons and the Ascalon ones. Yeah, I don't mind them. I'll definitely grab that Heroes banner. I actually played some Guild Wars 1 the last couple of days. And how have you enjoyed it, Faro? So I know Guild Wars 1, it still holds up like really, really well. It's a very fun game to play.
Lobbing stones at my face, deal with them!
And how are you going? Guild Wars 2 Guidance Counselor Ambassador of the Year. Josh, who never speaks Hogwash. I appreciate that, mate. That's a really good one. How are you going? It's great to see you. Right now, we're just blasting out of Convergence because, honestly, we got to get our Rifting on at some point to finish off everything we need for our open world legendary armor. Can we? I was saying there's 2 targets actually. That's a bit sad. Bob, how are you going? Hi there. Apart from general druidic nature vibe, new to the legendary spears, there been any info as looks to it yet? Not that I'm aware of, no. But hey, it should be landing next week anyway, so we'll definitely be able to see it very, very soon. And no, you're just about to be done with your first set of obsidian. You want to make the glowy version of the heavy armor just to say you could. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not too far off done with the medium version of it. There's a lot of the map currency we still need, which we're going to be like cheesing with lantern runs, I think. We'll try and like grab the metas whenever we can, because they like drastically reduce the amount of map currency you need. Bohannon, how's it going? It's great to see you, mate. Swap over to Bear. Hope all is well. Griffin grind over there. Wonderful. How is the Griffin grind going? It's time to keep starts in bed. I don't actually need to track that one anymore. Like if I'm tired of eventually get a lot of currency, all you gotta do is sky scale, dash into them and shoot the fireball. Very nice. That's good to keep in mind. We have had like a bunch of characters parked as well at the Greater Arcane Chest for quite a while, which we log into whenever we get a chance. That's really sped up our progress towards it. But definitely like blasting out lantern runs, because you can get like 200 of the map currency in like 10 to 15 minutes of work. You should grab those sky scale motes in the air. Yeah, I have a few characters parked at those particular locations as well. It definitely does add up over time, especially in Skywatch Archipelago, because it's a very nice run of those little orbs in front of the Wizard's Tower. It's quite good to get. Oh, is Eparch the weekly? Well then, hey, we're actually gonna have like people to do it, so that's a good thing, I guess. Those condis are rough. But hey, at least we're providing boons. Just generally in open world, if you can provide boons, do it. It will increase the overall group's DPS more than if you were just like pumping DPS. It does depend a bit on like how many boons are already there. Cool. Weekly has reset. Perfect. Means we can start getting some astral acclaim here. Oh, thank you so very much. I really appreciate that, mate. Yeah, whoever sent that, thank you, thank you. That is far, far too kind. Thank you. We'll make sure we go and trigger the giveaway in just a bit. Thank you so much. And yeah, feel free to like sign off for like anyone who sends anything for giveaways. I really appreciate it. Then it means I can tell who it is and I can thank you properly. Thank you so very much. Oof. We got bot by that. Good Jade bot. It's working overtime. Oh, that's going to sting. Cool, that's done. So now let's actually go and trigger the giveaway. Thank you to whomever sent that. I really appreciate that. Beautiful. So let's create and start that giveaway. Beautiful. So anyone who's interested in the vintage Black Lion weapon skin, type !enter in chat for your chance to win. Thank you so much to whoever sent that through. I truly appreciate that. And we'll draw the winner after this convergence. All those AoEs, they are something else. beautiful. We're pumping out quickness. Love to see it. I'm enjoying quickness untamed. Oh, thank you, Jess. Yeah, she has a bed and a couch there, but refuses to sleep on either. So I think we've got to get up here, don't we? Ooh, big stun there. Astro, how is it going, mate? Welcome in. And yes, anyone who has not entered our giveaway, make sure you type !enter in chat so you can be in the running. Glad to hear you're going good, mate. Our High Cryptus General has fallen. Wonderful. Definitely should have dodged that, shouldn't I? Are drops active? No, drops are not active. Suspect they'll probably be live next week. Nothing's been officially announced, but if old patterns hold true, they should be. And yeah, when NIP drops are active, it will be made abundantly clear in our title. Streams already planned? Yes, we have a whole bunch of extra streams already planned. So we're basically going to be streaming all the Wednesday when drops land. Won't be going like right as they go because it's like 4 AM in the morning for me, but we're starting at like 8 AM for me as opposed to 5, so we're going to be going for a good long time. Let's go get some reses off. Yeah, plus it'll be your birthday. Yes, it will be my birthday when the new patch lands as well, and potentially drops as well. We'll have to see. But thank you, Jess. And thank you so much for popping in as well. Addie has finally chilled out and is allowing both of us to do our thing. She definitely was not doing that earlier today. But yeah, it's going to be a big, big week of streaming next week. I'm very, very excited for it. Plus new raid wing, new legendary spear. It's going to be a good time. New story as well, I presume. Hey, thank you so much, Seb, for the sub. I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you, thank you. That's really, really kind of you. Enjoy your complete lack of as your wonderful Addy emotes. Thank you so much, Jess, for making them, as well as our sub badges as well. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, mate. How are you going, Seb? We're just blasting through a convergence now, and yes, everyone make sure you type !enter in chat so you can enter our giveaway. And Amoon, how are you going? Welcome in. It is great to see you as well. Get the dodge off. Perfect. You thought it would be an Obi-Wan for Halloween. The beard's looking good. Well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the beard. And yeah, it is very Obi-Wan-esque right now. And plus, like, as it grays, we'll go into, like, the... was it the Alec Guinness stage of the beard as well. So that will also be quite good. I think we're going to rock it pretty hard. Addy. Cool, that one's done. We've got another general, so let's go blast that. Oh, cool, that's our movement skill, the 3. Good to know. Dive and you shave the beard, I've seen. We'll have to have a think about it, because we will be catching up with, like, family members as well. Like, shortly after for my birthday. And plus, and they will make fun of me if I shave the beard. And his old beard almost as good as yours. The highest form of compliment. Oh, perfect time to pull off the Hulk Hogan beard. We'll bleach our hair as well, and we'll start talking as though we are Hulk Hogan. Hey Topher, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh O'Connor Concane. Make sure you check out our YouTube channels there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 content. What is up, Topher? Everyone, make sure you go check out Topher over on Twitch. And whenever they're live, go chill out with them. They're an absolute legend, great friend of the stream. How are you going? Nice to meet you, Thor from Iceberg Saga. I love it. Now it's time to grind legendaries. Hell yes. Hope you are having a wonderful day. What'd you get up to on your stream? But thank you so much for Ray. That's really, really kind of you. And thank you for trusting us with your community. Oh no. It's Umbriel. Team, it's Umbriel. The one, this is the wiper of pugs. I am in so many ways not hopeful. Let's see what we can do. I shouldn't have used search and rescue there. We're going to need that. Someone's already downed over there. I don't even know how that happened. I know Umbriel's been like nerfed a bit in pugs, but still, he is the pug slayer. Now, rocking our finest celestial set as well. That will still be pumping pretty hard. %. The main thing is we just really need to keep an eye on Zoja and try to help people when they go down. Yep, whole bunch of people gone down. Let's make sure we try and keep her alive as best we can. I do indicate did some work on the 332 slot bag from Season 4. Hell yes. He worked on some IBS story. Started lagging real bad last 10 minutes. Oh, sorry to hear that. Yeah, you were lagging out. That's no fun at all. Was it like a game issue or was it a Twitch issue? How are you going? I'm going very, very well. We're just blasting out a convergence. We're going to be focusing on the stream on making a whole bunch of progress towards our different legendary endeavors. So I think we should effectively be able to finish off Coalescence tonight. Not to say we'll craft it, but everything will be ready for us to craft eventually. Okay, right now we're doing a convergence because we need to do a whole bunch of rifting as well. And when you do a convergence, you get a buff to your sort of essence drop rate. So we're making sure we capitalize on that. Umbriel, more like goodbye to the wasted 30 minutes you'll ever get back. Yep, that's kinda it, isn't it? No, it's an ISP issue. Oh, sorry to hear that. That's no good. Based how are you going? It's great to see you. Yeah, pugs always just eat the mechanics. Yep, that's it. Which of these are stuns? I have no idea. We have some boon removal there, so that's fun. I'm going to hold on to my essence because then I guess I can maybe like do a bit more damage and then I have like a pool of essence to heal the rat when I need it. Oh, wonderful here to watch. Well, thank you so much for chilling out with us. I really appreciate that. Where are we going? I can't carry any more essence. That is fine. I might, yeah, just right now, we'll heal up Zoja. And start pumping some quickness. So just revive fallen allies. Good, everyone's alive. We have 50 people, which is what we want to see. And yeah, Addy says hello, everyone. It's the last 25%, but this may like all go to hell, so we'll have to just keep an eye on Zoja as much as we can. Like honestly, even I don't know if I even have this set up to do some sort of like scuffed heal untamed, but just to try and keep people alive. Like it's probably not the worst thing. Like this is the part here that's gonna like age us. Oh, why do we do the port? Like look at all those downs. How many downs are there? Yes. At least we're fighting on Zojas. That should like at least keep her fairly topped up. That's all good, Topher. Feel free to like type as long as a reply as you need. That is all good. But appreciate you asking. That's all good though. Search and rescue is only going to like heal one person. It's not like it's not Scourge. It's not old Scourge. Okay. Okay, so boss is phasing now. That's good. I might target that one. Very nice there, Topher. So Stack Up is a military charity supporting active and veteran service members from the US and allied nations by promoting positive mental health and combat veteran suicide through gaming and geek culture. Love to hear it. We utilize a comprehensive approach to 4-pillar programs, supply crates, air assaults, and stacks, and the Overwatch program. That sounds wonderful. Sounds like an absolutely fantastic cause. Oh, look at Zoja's health. That's really not what you want. The annoying thing about this one is that because people go down so much, they lose their essence, and they don't have any essence to actually heal Zoja. The fact that Zoja's on this much health now is really concerning. Do we get the buff for convergences if this fails? Nope. Oh, that's great. Okay, Zoja's at least somewhat topped up here. We're definitely going to have to eat some food there at the very least. It's only when Umbriel does his like giant AoE attack. I find Zoja isn't good and all attacks hit her so easily. That is a good point. It's just that we really need to watch out for. Okay, so let's go pick. And don't look towards the eye. That's never a good thing. And yeah, let's go keep her topped up. Okay, Zoja's actually like vibing out pretty well now. That's good. Let's see if we can keep it that way. If it really is, as someone who struggles with mental health issues yourself, since your husband is a US Marine Corps vet, since you lost military and vet friends due to 27 per day statistic, the program means a lot to you. It sounds absolutely fantastic. I knew you wanted to team up with them. I'm really glad you have. Really glad you found a cause that you can support like quite happily there. That is great to hear. And Astro, yes, it is possible to swap accounts between servers. It just costs a certain amount of gems. Yeah, absolutely amazing stream team and solid cause. Couldn't have said it better myself. Okay, so now let's go deal with these ones here. Yep. Ooh, those were some nice damage numbers there. So now we got to go big CC. Do you know how many gems? It's in the realm of like 600 to 800. I think it depends on like exactly which I'm not sure if it matters which server you actually go to now, but yeah, it's not like a huge amount. It's also not nothing. Okay, I'm hopeful here. Zoja's at full health. Let's just chill, look away. Why'd I do search and rescue there? Now I really can't use it when I need it. I'm just so used to it being Stone Spirit that I'm like, oh, I'll just use it off cooldown. No, I should not do it. Oh, 200 you think, but not sure? Okay, is it that cheap? In which case, that's really not a lot. But no, definitely move to the server where all your friends are on. That is like the correct thing to do. Looks like depends on server, 500 to 1800 gems. Yeah, that sounds like about right to me. Yeah, it looks... I don't want to jinx it, because you never know. This can all, like, destabilize instantly, because it is Umbriel after all, but this does look like it might succeed. Yeah, so just choose the cheapest. Yeah, choose the cheapest. %. Zoja's at full health. We love it. Because yeah, whenever I see Umbriel pop up, my heart just sinks, especially in pub groups, because like it's a very real chance that Zoja is just going to die at like 2% of the boss's health. Why is he over there? Oh, I know we have to do this bit. Oh, look at Zoja's health. Oh, no, 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 no. None of that. Look at that health just like completely... It's falling. It's falling and it can't get up. There we go. Good. Good.
I see. Let's head back. Breathe in some fresh air.
Yeah, that one was good. I'm really glad that didn't fail for obvious reasons. I will just sell that instantly. I think I need, yeah, a whole bunch of the fine stuff actually. Yeah, that works. Oh, Berserker's Shattered Shield. We actually got a few shattered weapons here. Not bad. How much do these go for? Nothing. Like, literally nothing. Oh, well, we'll get some Ectos from it at least. Yeah, 30 silver, yeah, not worth the cost for me to sell. But beautiful, everyone, last chance. We are running a giveaway, so make sure you type !enter in chat so you can potentially win a vintage Blackline weapon skin. Once we close the giveaway, we will open the chest, draw our winner, and see who gets it. So we're going to go receive this from our mail now. Thank you to whomever sent this. I really appreciate that. Okay. Dante, what's up, mate? How is it going? It is great to see you. And good timing. Kelly Crits, what is up? How are you going as well? Again, last chance, everyone. Type !enter in chat. We're going to be opening this chest and drawing a winner for our giveaway momentarily. So get in while the going's good. Okay, so let's go. Here is the vintage Blackline weapon box. So let's open it and let's see what we get. It is the Orchestral Shield skin. So let's take a look at it. We'll see how much it's worth. Nice, that is worth anywhere from like 12 to 23 gold. It is not bad. Let's preview it. Nice. If you are a musical enjoyer, a shield that is effectively, I believe it's like a cello. It's probably not enter signature from EU. It doesn't matter. Region does not matter at all. I play across both servers, but mail can be sent to any server, so no. 100%. Make sure you enter. So last chance, we are going to draw a winner. So everyone get in. Doesn't matter where you're from. Everyone type enter. Exclamation mark enter or exclamation mark ticket. Okay, so it is time. We are going to draw our winner in 3, 2, 1. Bit of a delay to account for stream. Beautiful. Now, let's draw our winner. Congratulations, Laser. You are the winner. Laser, I don't believe I have you on my EU account. Laser, type your account name in chat and I'll send this right on through to you, my friend. Well done. Hell yes. Let's go deposit some stuff now. Just congratulations. Yes, type your account name and it will be yours momentarily. Perfect, thank you. Make sure I add you as a friend as well on EU. There we go. So let's mail this through to you right now. Mail item 2. That is coming your way. 2358. Enjoy, mate. That is complete. Job done. Thank you to whoever sent that through. I really, really appreciate that. Let's go pop some of our gear here. And, oh, that was a bit of a delay right there. What is our ping? It's the highest it's been in quite a while. Oh well, we'll keep an eye on that. Be a good challenge to try and play on 600 ping. I don't want to buy more, no, I want to sell. No, I'll honestly just sell that instantly at that price. Yeet that. Cool, let's go. Tidy up some of this as well. Also, that is part of our weekly done. Yeah, the ping's actually a little bit high right now. Let's sell that. That's 5 gold. Hold on to all that. Sell that. It might be because, like, the map instance we're in, but yeah, it's not living its best life. $600 crazy, yeah, that's on the high end. Well, that's not like on the high end. That means there's like a connection problem, but they will probably resolve itself. They usually do. If I go to like a different map, just because Wizard's Tower can also be a bit of a tricky map as well, because the sheer number of people that are here. Yeah, I can feel it whenever I open anything, like even just a delay when I click on things. Okay, so let's see. To craft a Mystic Tribute, I think we probably have everything. Let's actually take a look. My transactions, buying. No, we definitely do not have everything yet. Yeah, ping is definitely on the high side. That's okay, I guess. Let's go deposit some more of that there. Beautiful. Okay, so what we might do is actually take a break, go stretch our legs. We'll be back shortly. Might actually park our character in a different map and just see what it does to the ping. How you doing there, Addy? There you go, like 250, that's fine. Yeah, 250 is totally fine. By my standards anyway. Yeah, 260. Yeah, I think it was actually just that map instance that was causing us some issues. So that's all good. Just buy some more of those. I might even turn this into a bit of gold as well. So we have 120 of those. So if we buy fractal encryptions, we buy about 140. That is probably enough. So 140. Oh, don't forget your antique summoning stones. True. Yes, I'll go do that now, else I will forget. Because yeah, that is just free gold for us. And we'll hold on to our laurels, so we're going to need those for Dragon's Blood weapons as well. And yes, everyone, make sure to check out my YouTube channel. There you can see a video for exactly how I make all my gold in Guild Wars 2.
It's nice to see you.
But yeah, so let's buy some antique summoning stones. I'm going to hold on to most of my blue shards, because I do want to buy the Imperial Everbloom Infusion. Because we have now cleared HTCM on this account, so we can now. Oh, what, do you dupe or something for all the gold? No, no duping here whatsoever. No, just playing the game, and through a few efficient methods, you can generate a ton of gold. Even on a relatively little playtime as well.
Never leave a wrong to ripen into evil.
Okay, let's see. Now, we've probably got a bunch of other stuff that we can,
I'm at your service.
not delete, but basically sell and convert. Yeah, I'm just take a bit of a gander, a bit of a stock take of our inventory. Coward, what's up, mate? Yeah, weekly vendor reset. True. Yeah, it's always a good time when the weekly vendor resets. All of these can go.
It's nice to see you.
Yeah, we need to do a lot of congealed screams as well.
Seize the moment.
I already bought an Everbloom? Hell yeah, Faro. That is awesome. It's a shame you can't sell them, but they'll cause the price just to tank like astronomically. Let us sell that. Honestly, at that price, we'll just sell those instantly. The spread's not far enough.
It's nice to see you.
May Lissa aid you.
Oh, symbol of control. Yeah, that's where the actual money is. Cool. That's there. And cool. We have like a few stacks of ectos there, which is very nice. I do need to work on some more.
I'm rich, you know.
Actually, let me check. I might actually be able to craft an Ender Dragon's precursor. So we are on 107, so that's 5 Imperial Favors. So if we go, just calculator. What do we have? We've got 25 plus 14 plus 36. 75 times 5. 375. No, we're nowhere near the point we can craft an Ender Dragon's precursor yet. We've got to do some more stuff in those maps for that, because that's always a good source of gold as well. Amalgamated gemstones. Do I actually need any more of these? Because I can straight up just like sell these. Or you need to convince me to run KOCM on NA so you can buy your Everbloom. Do you need to do all the strike CMs to do it? So let's just see. Oh, you need all EODCMs. Ah, okay. Yeah, the Everblooms from HDCM, but yeah, you need to do all of the EOD strikes. Now, let's just see. Do I just need the amalgamated Amal? No, I don't need amalgamated gemstones for anything now, so those can honestly just go.
Nice to see you.
Oh yeah, you do need the HDCM kill, but along with everything else.
I'm not sure about this.
It's just that HDCM is usually the last CM that people get anyway. And yeah, it's about the one you can buy. Oh, it can drop from anyone, but yeah, to get the account bound one that you buy, you have to have done EOD. Oh, what? A whole bunch of these here. Nice, that's money. I do need to liquidate like a whole bunch of stuff in our inventory as well.
May Lissa aid you.
Yeah, 100 globs of Ecto and 1250 blue profit shards. Like, it's not cheap, but it's not 4,000 gold expensive. You wonder if you should try speculating on new materials for new legendaries coming up. Like, you could... Imagine, because you're going to need like a whole bunch of the Masat runestones as well, which I've got 53 sitting here in my bank. I imagine you could probably like buy a whole chunk of those, because yeah, their cost has been going up steadily. About a week ago they were about a gold, so that's an option. And probably like Mystic Coins as well, the new legendary, but that might be counteracted by the fact we're going to have a Wizard's Vault reset, so then the supply of Mystic Coins will increase. Except if you got a gold for every time you need to liquidate some materials for legendaries, you wouldn't need to liquidate for legendaries. There's a back piece coming out next patch or later. It's later. I think it's the very last one. Titan Ingots, Masata Runestones, and Lowland Wood. Yeah, they sound like the legendary ones. But beautiful. Let's go stretch our legs. We'll be back shortly. Sit tight. Pills for some powerful ale. And we are back. Welcome back, team. Let's see if we can adjust that Addy cam now that she has opted to sit there. Alright, let us take a look. You're watching that Hill Chrono guy? Well, you're going to have to go and head over back to our YouTube channel. I don't have the Hill Chrono one link there, but there's the Boon Chrono one. Let's go take a look here, looking for group. In Naos. Just see where we at. Defense of Amni Tusk. That is one that we definitely should hit up.
Seize the moment.
Because yeah, we need more of this map currency as well. Let's see. Defense of Amni Tusk meta like should be very close to done actually. Airwell is what it is. TOEFL, let's see. Why are you doing a little wishy-washy thing in meta events? You're fine for your team in World vs. World. Love it. That's alright. What we can do now as well, we can basically finish off Coalescence by doing our little bit of map comp as well in the End of Dragons, a part of the Fire map. So we've been putting that off. So let's do that. Oh, thank you, Bubba. I appreciate that. Let's say it's a combination of the two, but mostly my voice. So we're in Elmo Riverlands. Now, he wants to Gift of the Oasis. Got recruited by Plan. Yeah, Gift of the Riverlands. So where do we buy this from? Follower, Zune, Skyward Reach. Ah, so we've got to do this one here anyway. Alright. We don't need to do any legendary bounties now, so that is good. Alright, so Forgotten Pillar. What do we do here? Grab the Forgotten Glyph. Nice. Yeah, let's deal with these while we're here. Oh, cool. They actually give us some progress as well. We'd love to see it. How are we at in terms of experience boosters? 17 hours, so just a bit. That is good. Stun break. Where did that one go? Did it die under the ground? don't know if it's possible to link one's arena account to Steam. Aside from just like setting the Guild Wars 2 launcher, to like just set it as an executable to run through Steam, you can't link it to like your Steam account. No, they are completely separate. At least in terms of like an account setting. Stun break. And maybe once we deal with these forgotten things here, we'll go turn our stuff in. Let's maybe turn our stuff in now and see how much progress we have.
You there?
Oh, that's a good point there, Cowd. Oh, damn. Thought we'd be closer to done. Oh, well. That's right, these heart quests honestly don't take too long to complete. So now, once we deal with probably one more. A good shout there, Cowd. As a Linux enjoyer, you definitely have a better understanding of that than I do. Oh, you cleared a tier 3 camp in less than 20 seconds. This build is fun? Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to set that one up. Okay, cool. So that's done. Oh, also, I don't need that. We'll also just sort of keep an eye as well. Let's see, just of the obscure. Like the inner Nios metas as well. Because I think that's the weekly, isn't it? Is the Eparch meta. The Enter the Spider's Lair event. So yeah, we're going to have to do that at some point. Oh, we have to defeat a whole bunch of brand. I don't care about those, so let's deal with these right here. Destroy battle shards to mine slivers. Okay. I'll go blast that event as well. That will probably give us a ton of progress. Oh, nice. We actually can mine them as well. That's good. Give ourselves some resistance so we don't care about the slow. Oh yeah, definitely deal with the battle shard as well. So we'll probably have to return a bunch of these as well. And so for how goes the legendary trinket grind? Honestly, like, not too bad. We like have a bit to do for vision. Like, we have to do like some shenanigans there in each of the maps. Won't take too long. The tricky part is like a bunch of the event timing. Like, there's a few like specific events we need in those maps that we just kind of have to like kind of keep an eye out for. So right now I'm finishing off just some map comp in the Path of Fire maps, which is literally the last thing I need for Coalescence, basically, so that's good. Aurora is sitting in our bank waiting to be crafted. Like literally the 4 components are there. The same with Conflux as well. And we will do the Prismatic Champions Regalia as well through the Season of the Dragons achievements. But yeah, the Vision stuff, that's not taken the longest. It's just been the last on our list. I think Vision overall was quicker than Aurora, because Aurora we had like so many time gates we had to deal with. There was less for Vision than what we needed. Yeah, we're going to be crafting all of them at the same time. Same with a set of medium armor as well. All in the one stream, which I think is probably in the realm of like 2 to 3 weeks away. So it's actually not that far. And we need like another 1500 gold, but once I liquidate a bunch of materials across my account, that's fine. Vision's largest time gates, the Astral Weapons. Yeah, the Astral Weapons were a bit annoying. It was about a week or so for those, but we got there in the end. And Kraukotype were massively helped by Eternal Eye Shards. Eternal Eye Shards speeded up so much now. Because yeah, we just parked characters at chests and Bureau Marches, and then once we filled our mat storage with Eternal Ice, then we just converted it to Kraukotype, and yeah, it was done fairly quickly. But yeah, Eternal Ice really speeds up Vision nowadays, as do all the Return to achievements. Now, when you say all the trinkets, does that mean all trinkets for your armor weight, or all 3 armor weights? All 3 armor weights. Trinkets can be used on any character of any armor weight. So once you get the set of like 6 trinkets done, you're done forever. There's no armor weights to worry about with them. Not like there is with armor. Armor's obviously different because it's armor. Yeah, trinkets are not bound by armor weights. So I think we're probably actually done with that heart. That's why trinkets are like the highest priority for like pure convenience that you should consider when you are going for legendaries. Because every single character can use them. So it's really, really good. Yeah, 10 out of 10 get them ASAP. Yeah, they are the most value. And Astro, does server placement matter in World vs. World? No, not anymore. Pick whichever server you want. Honestly, the cheapest one. It's done through the guild interface now. Like, you pick whichever guild you want, set it as your World vs. World guild, then like when World vs. World like resets, you should be paired with them. Should be. I don't play a huge amount of World vs. World. It's not like 100% sure how it works. I've heard mixed things. Lix, how's it going? Great to see you. And they'll save you the most on Living World currencies that enable volatile magic and unbound magic to become pure gold makers. Yeah, like they are incredibly important to get. Especially like the... Where's can marker? Spent to mine. Where's the supply cache? Here we go. Especially the amulet, legendary PV amulet, you basically get paid for it. What's this? No, let's just fix up can markers? Okay. Oh, we have to do a sand eel thing. Because, yeah, like, getting Ascended Trinkets, the easiest way to get it is through Living World Season 3 and Season 4, and that requires, like, a reasonably significant amount of account-bound currencies. Whereas if you get the Legendary Trinkets, then all of those currencies that you would spend are now just free for you to convert into gold. Yes, like if you're in the same region, like as long as you set the same World versus World guild, you should be able to pair with them. Yeah, that should be how it works. Okay, that worked quite well. You can convert the map currencies to gold. You can, yes. So what you do... Let's just kill that rat. What you do is you basically consume them. Your like Kraukatite, your Mistborn motes and all that. They'll get turned into volatile magic or unbound magic. And then you buy trophy shipments or things from different vendors that you convert to gold. Hey, welcome in SVG, how are you going? I'm glad you started playing the game last weekend, you only had the base game. Great way to try it out and see if it's for you, but if you enjoy the game, the expansions are going to be the best purchase for you. But welcome in. But yeah, the world versus world like system, it works like differently now. The volatile magic is like a really, really worthwhile currency. It's why I have the volatile magic gathering tools, because whenever I gather, I get volatile magic and then I can convert that volatile magic to gold. Yeah, unbound magic isn't as profitable as volatile magic, but still profitable nonetheless. Cool, that one's done. Oh wow, we really are just doing all the hearts. Fair play. Let's keep an eye. Secrets. Inner Knives in particular is actually the one I care the most about. Right, what are we doing here? Let's go kill scarabs. Yeah, highly encourage the volatile magic gathering tools. Yeah, if you're going to pick ones, get the volatile magic gathering tools first. And you haven't seen this map in so long. Oh yeah, like once you're done with all the Path of Fire legendaries, you don't really have much reason to come back. Which one allows flying mounts? That's Path of Fire. And Secrets of the Obscure. Secrets of the Obscure basically gives you an alternative way to get the Sky Scale, this flying mount here. But yeah, it's Path of Fire and Living World Season 4 in particular that allows you to get it. But generally, Path of Fire is the mount expansion. Oh, you left Coalescence for last? For someone who raids as much as you, that is very funny. Let's get some supplies. What's over here? Ah, no idea. No idea what that's signifying. Oh, it's probably a supply card we have to go deposit things on. Go talk to Unknown Restless Exile.
I can't believe I'm really doing this.
Did you miss the Extra Life event? There's still like the bonus from Extra Life, but I think most of the Extra Life stuff is done, I believe. Yeah, I imagine Joe was teasing you mercilessly. Oh cool, this heart's actually getting completed relatively quickly. Supply cart.
Thank you for
Hooray!
This is so generous. Thank you.
Oh cool, we can literally just turn in supplies and have a good time.
This is so generous. Thank you.
You just finished getting your Sky Scale. The actual Flying Mountain, it's a bit of a grind, but totally worth doing the OG way rather than the Soto way. It's good to do it both ways because you do get additional like masteries and benefits for doing it both ways. I did the Soto way first because it was like just the more convenient for me to get, and then I went back and did the Living World Season 4 way. Took us like a bit to do it Living World Season 4 way, but it's not like awful. Yeah, Coalescence isn't too bad really. Vision and Aurora, they're much more work than Coalescence, definitely. The most annoying thing about Coalescence is the funerary incense you need to get.
I can't believe I'm really...
Cool, we've done all the hearts now. Wonderful. Lovely chubbly. Now we get the easy part of map comp. And by the time we're done, we should actually have our all our materials we need for another Mystic Tribute. Yeah, Funerary Incense. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, just like farm legendary bounties for a while. Just whenever you see legendary bounties up, it's great if you have a really durable Celestial build that has the ability to like solo them, or like gives you time anyway to deal with them while other people join you if you tag up. That really makes it easier. Then you don't have to depend on a group. Oh, sitting on a stockpile of everything needed for crystalline ingots, just did the 1-for-1 trade. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to get funerary incense. Yeah, my preferred way was just doing the elegy mosaics, just because I just farmed legendary bounties, and like you get a few good drops of it, speeds it up quite a bit. But yeah, when I did it on NA, I did like a bit of a mix of everything using the crystalline ingots as well. It's really good if you can get a bit of a head start and park a character at the 3 chests in the Sanctum of Nabka, like that sort of jackal puzzle in Crystal Oasis, because yeah, that will give you like a huge amount of passive trade contracts each day. Same thing with the Tomb of Primeval Kings in Desert Highlands. You park characters there, and then you just open the chest, you get like a whole bunch of trade contracts, and trade contracts are one of the currencies you can use as well to convert to Elegy Mosaics. So that really speeds up the process. And once we do map completion here, we then go chat to one of the heart NPCs, which I know which one it is, buy the item, we move on to the Gift of Desolation, I believe. Okay, it's time to go in here. There might be something in here. Let's find out together. The dead house. No, that's fine. We don't need anything there. Off we go. Oh, very unfortunate. And D3, welcome in. Where would you suggest to park alts for trade contracts? The end of the Sanctum of Nabka jumping puzzle, Crystal Oasis. Depending on the time of day, you might actually see like a teleport to friend to get there. Not there at the moment. As well as the Tomb of the Primeval Kings, the area in the northeast of Desert Highlands. Whole bunch of chests in there. Open up all the chests each day. Yeah, Sanctum of Nabka, Tomb of Primeval Kings. Yep, skyscale it in. Come on, I don't care too much, just let us in. Nice. Run away, run away. But they're great to do like in preparation, because yeah, that will like really cut down the amount of elegy mosaics or other conversions you need to do. Plus it's like actually not bad gold per day. Like just log in, you open chests. In the case of Sanctum Nabka, it's like 20 seconds. Maybe like a minute or two for Tomb of Primeval Kings, so just there's a little bit of separation between them. But yeah, highly recommend that. Oh, you can also cheese it with a griffin? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can also do it as well from the Temple of Cormil at waypoint. You get to the top of the temple, you can griffin in there. There's a few ways to do it. Yeah, so you don't actually have to do the jumping puzzle. And if I don't know if you are inclined to do the jumping puzzle, you can, I guess, just use like Lish HUD to pass your way through it, or do it like authentically, whichever you prefer. But yeah, you can just cheese your way to the end with the griffin. Now give us a black line key in the permanent crafting station, and then all of our gold needs are like met, at least for like a week or two. This will get us the Gift of the Riverlands, and the last one we need for the Gift of the Desert is the Gift of Desolation. So off to Desolation we go. Up we get. It's time for uppies. %71%. A lot of vistas we have to get in this map, actually. Should really be griffining here. Let's try and... there we go. Where are we going? Sandwallow Retreat. Off to university. Have a good day. Average combat enjoy. You take care, mate. I kind of feel like there's going to be something out this way I need. Oh yeah, there's like a vista right there. Yeah, sometimes the compass is like a bit weird. I don't actually need any more Path of Fire masteries as well. We had, literally, as soon as we unlocked Living World Season 4 Skyscale, we had the exact amount of mastery points needed to max it out. So that was very, very satisfying. Lanterns are so much worse in EOD than they are in Soto. Oh, Soto, they're really easy. End of Dragons, yep, not so much. They're not awful, but yeah. Need to do them for your Gen 3 pistol. Oof, my condolences. Boulder, what's up? How you going, mate? Yeah, we're going to be doing so many lanterns in the Secrets of the Obscure maps. It's a good thing to do, 'cause it takes about 15 minutes for us to do like a run of the lanterns in each map. And does give us like good amount of map currency as well, let alone the 6 I need from each map for the armor set. Nexus is really good for arc DPS. Oh, it is, Dante, 100%. Yeah, I recommend it. I will eventually make a video on Nexus once we get around to it. But yeah, just having it being able to like automatically update arc and disable it when's a big patch, oh, it's so good. Oh, you're about to go wood carving? Hell yeah, sorry you're tired, but I'm going very, very well. Yeah, Nexus mentioned, there we go. Yeah, you have been summoned, Exodum. It just do normal map comp, different characters. True, that's like another good way to do it. Yes, we are not far off done here. I just really want to keep an eye on Inner Nios. There we go. That's what we want. And ba-dum-bum. What do you consider a lot of gold? That's a bit of a sliding scale. A good amount of gold for me I would consider to be 1,000. A lot of gold for me would be anything above 3,000. Yeah, I definitely want to blast out these metas here. And it depends on the projects. Yeah, it depends on the projects. Like, yeah, if you're looking to craft a lot of legendaries, like 1,000 gold's nothing. And yeah, for the gold component of our current legendary shenanigans, it was around about 10,000 gold. Oh, like as a new player, like what's a lot of gold is different. Like 100 gold might be a lot for a new player, whereas for a veteran player, 100 gold's not a lot. Like 100 gold is what I could, if I had like a solid day of gaming, 100 gold is what I could very comfortably farm. But yeah, like making Golden Guild 2 is a lot of like obscure game knowledge and understanding of currency conversions for it, which yeah, I cover in my How to Make Gold and like Secret to Making Gold video on my channel. And XM 100 goals on your low end? Yeah, like it depends on the content you do. Like if you're farming profitable open world metas, selling everything, upgrading materials into more profitable versions to sell, converting your map currencies, like yeah, gold piles up. Like if you do a full like CM raid clear, takes you, I don't know, 3-4 hours with a really good group, all of a sudden, bam, you've generated like 150 gold. It can also be called Conversion Wars 2. Yeah, you don't actually earn a lot of direct gold by playing Guild Wars 2. All of the gold is actually like tied up in your materials and currencies. So it's the selling of those materials, using those materials to craft other things, converting those currencies. That's how you make the gold in Guild Wars 2. Not by getting gold deposited directly into your wallet, unless you do fractals. Or accounts from original release, you only have 8 gold. That's a solid have an account from the original release. The amount of birthday presents you get from that is absolutely awesome. The birthday presents in Guild Wars 2 are actually very, very hype. So that is awesome. And thank you to Annie. Yes, make sure you go check out my video in there on how I like personally farm my gold in Guild Wars 2. That's how I do it currently, and it's changed over time. Stream better marking detected, yeah. That's exactly it. It will save future Josh a lot of scrubbing through. A good way to get gold is just join a meta train. Yeah, you can just join a meta train, kill stuff, get gold, get materials, sell materials. Like, you're going to generate a lot of gold. How the birthdays work is based on the date you joined. It's based on the date your character was created. So for like your first character, you're going to boot up the game, you installed it, you're going to make a character. Yeah, that's based on your like install date. But for every character, it's the date of your character. Date of your character's creation. Yeah, inventory management is real. I do have a video on inventory management as well, where I basically let my inventory of 424 bag slots fill up, and I cleaned it spotless. I talk you through exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, you soon understand exactly what to get and what to convert to gold. Because yeah, if I look at, say, the Hero's Choice chest here, there's a few things I could get. I could get the Sarik's weapon box, which would let me pick a rare weapon skin. Joke's on you, the skin's only worth like 20 silver. Very bad. I could get the Amalgamated Gemstone, which I think is worth around about 70 silver. That's pretty good if you want just pure gold. But I need clots of Congealed Screams because I am working on the open world armor. So I need to go get that.
The hour is at hand, my friends.
Yes, character birthday, not account birthday. Yeah, each character has its own individual birthdays.
All we have done has been for this opportunity.
But yeah, even like if you want to make gold in Guild Wars 2, make yourself an account on Guild Wars 2 Efficiency and link your account API key, and I'll demonstrate exactly why. So here's basically my account. We've got a few accounts sitting up here, but if we go over to account and go to material storage, the area of your account which is actually going to house a lot of your gold, if I liquidated everything in my inventory right now, that is 1,000 gold right there of just what's currently sitting in my inventory. So I could just sell everything here, and then that would generate like a ton of gold for me. And the value thing, I believe the value is like if you convert the materials into other things, and Guild Wars 2 Efficiency has like a way of calculating that. But yeah, I could hypothetically extract 4,000 gold value out of it. Not quite sure how that works. Does anyone know how it works? Oh yeah, it's got like a crafting value. That might be like the materials that actually go into it. Yeah, because I can't actually sell these for anything. They're account bound, but the actual like value of each one is like 14 gold. So yeah, that's why this thing down here is worth like 737 gold. I can't do anything with it, but yeah. So that makes more sense. See, Funerary Incense, 300 gold like tied up there. I need the Funerary Incense, but still.
Let me help. Still getting used to this power, but I can't imagine better practice.
Oh, if you're around Saturday afternoon EU time, keep an eye out for Commander Shenny's meta trains are great. Hell yeah. Okay, we're actually going to do an Epoch meta, and it's probably going to succeed. Oh, what are we doing here? Like, I don't know. What are we doing here? We dodging through? We having a good time? Or do we have to dodge through them? Oh, we have to use spell bombs. Alright. What do you get each birthday? It depends on the birthday. Like your first few, like when you reach a certain point where the birthdays aren't particularly impactful, but you have to be playing for like 11 years before that's even a problem. Guild Wars 2 birthday gifts.
Keep them away from Zosha.
Carry a bomb and fly it there. Perfect. Let me just pull up the wiki page. Ah, here we go. Flashbang. Let's bring it over here. But yeah, first birthday, you get a mini, a birthday booster experience scroll. Not that great. You get a birthday blaster for your second one. Let me just ping this. But yeah, as you go, you start getting better and better ones. Probably like the most valuable one I would consider would be... Where is it? Where is the birthday cake? Which one has the birthday cake, team? Ah, here it is. The 9th birthday, you get the Feast of Delectable Birthday Cake, which is just like an endlessly consumable food item. So that's like insanely useful because it's actually like not a bad food. Like if you need a food to run, it's actually pretty good. And then yeah, like it saves you having to buy so much more food in the future. But yeah, that website will tell you everything you get. You get a whole bunch of skins as well, spirit shards as well, which are actually a very worthwhile currency. One of the more valuable currencies in the game, actually. Because you can convert them very efficiently into materials. But yeah, absolutely, like, yeah. The thing about Guild Wars 2, and it is both a boon and a bit of a hindrance for it, it has what is objectively the single greatest wiki that I have ever seen. Yeah, it is so incredibly up to date, offers so much value, is so prescriptive about exactly how to get things that the game is kind of designed to function with it. So if you want to like find out how to do a lot of stuff in Guild Wars 2, like a lot of collection items, where certain things are, location of certain vendors, like the wiki is like where you need to go to like find the information and not have it take a really long time. Yeah, so like the wiki is incredibly important. Its functionality is literally baked into the game. I could like go to /wiki and let's go birthday cake, and there we go. Yeah, it's going to open the wiki right there. Feast of Delectable Birthday Cake right there. But yeah, it is infinite. Come on, there we go. Yeah, there's even a built-in command for the wiki. Exactly.
We've got some of Strum's caustic grenades here. They should work against the extractors. If you run out, you can reach.
Yeah, you think the achievements are unnecessary to produce the wiki existing? Yeah. Like a lot of Guild Wars 2, it's so much easier to navigate with the wiki. $375, yes, what are we calculating? And catch you later, Boulder. I'll use caustic grenades. Oh, hang on, here we go. We'll just do the thing, I guess. But yeah, one of the best bits of advice for new players, it's check the wiki. And it's not to be like, oh, just go find it yourself, or like the equivalent of saying just Google it. It's like, the wiki is so up to date, it is so useful. It makes everything about navigating Guild Wars 2 so much easier. It is like the most important resource that you should get familiar with, because it's just going to make everything so much easier. Like, yeah, I've got the wiki open on my other screen right there, and it's telling me where certain vendors are I need once I do map completion in the Path of Fire, map, so I can do Coalescence. Use the wiki, bookmark the wiki, yeah. And yeah, it's the equivalent of like teaching someone to fish. And to show them how they can use the wiki, like their life's going to be changed. Yeah, like that's... Yeah, I think that's what I'm referring to, Sui, when I talk about like the downsides of having the wiki, is yeah, they make it so It is really quite hard. They like certain like collection items will have hints of like, oh, you can go to behind the waterfall where it first began, or some sort of flavor text like that, and you can use that to try and be like, oh, where do I go? Or you literally just go to the wiki and say, oh, it's this point on this map, here's a waypoint, paste the waypoint code in game, go to the waypoint, you are now done. And yeah, it's how Guild Wars 2 is designed at this stage, and at this point there's no change in that. And yeah, I also have like a Guild Wars 2 folder in my bookmarks as well. Like, oddly enough, this is a nice little pro tip, because you just type like Guild Wars 2, the item, it'll basically always bring up the wiki. And because I use Bing for my search engine, because honestly, like Google is a bit trash nowadays anyway, I get reward points through just generally searching on Bing. Then every couple of months I get a $5 Amazon gift card because of it. It's very, very nice. Whee! Infinite riches. Yeah, I just cashed in a like $5 Amazon like reward card today. So just next thing we buy from Amazon, $5 off. Yeah, you don't have to like check the wiki to play the game at all. It's just like if you want to be like, oh, where's this collection item? Instead of like trying to navigate the flavor text and be like, where exactly in the world is this? Do I ask in map chat? No, literally just like open the wiki, it's there. Oh, you get nothing from Bing, you've been scanned. Check like the Microsoft like rewards. Just Google Bing Microsoft rewards. Yeah, it's just quality of life thing. It is. It's just uber quality of life. Why is everyone going down here? Like, obviously they're standing in the bad. Yeah, Google Bing Microsoft Rewards, don't you need to Bing it yet? No, I corrected myself to say Bing it. But honestly, like, given the quality between the two search engines, honestly, I kind of find Bing, like, better for most things, because Google's, like, been SEO'd to hell and back. The fact that, yeah, just, like, every couple weeks I can just cash out and get a $5 reward just purely for searching all the stuff I'd be searching anyway. I just type in, like, Guild Wars 2 Virtuoso or something, and then, bam, I'm on the wiki page for Virtuoso, and then I just get, like, points for that. Don't see why not. RSG's for the win. Oh, I do miss the time of all the obscure search engines. I remember, like, when I was in primary school back in the day, they really wanted us to use Muta. There's no RSGs that are like, no, don't use Google, use Muta, because it, like, plots all the results in, like, a really unusable, like, brain-like map where everything's connected by lines so you can see the connections between anything. It was bad. Oh, yeah, that is like a big pro tip. Whenever you're wanting to search like a piece of useful information, type your question, put Reddit there, you get a better answer. And yeah, like Google, like objectively gets worse and worse. And there's a whole thing about how, like I was reading an article a while ago. It was an Ed Zitron article talking about how the higher ups at Google, the person who basically took over Google search from like the person who actually made Google search good, they wanted to increase the number of queries, because based on like the number of queries that people do, the number of searches that they would do, they would get more advertising dollars from that because they would be shown more ads. So rather than making it so Google would give you what you wanted immediately, they would instead like obfuscate it a bit, make you have to search harder for more things to force you to have more queries. So yeah, they objectively made search worse because it made them more money.
We have seen it is likely powered by these pylons. We must free.
Joke's on them, you can't read in the first place. Like, you think that sign would stop me? I can't read. The ultimate ad blocker. Yes, I cannot comprehend the ad you're showing me, so there is no way I can make an informed purchase decision. Oh, yeah, they're not splitting subs by looks. Oh, hey, achievements. And Plasma, how's it going? Welcome in. And it's true, yeah, like, you are free to try and, like, challenge Google legally in that, but Google literally has infinite money. Oh, cool. Inventory is not like the worst I've ever seen.
The situation here is bleaker than I had anticipated.
All you need is a group dedicated to closing rifts. Yeah. Carnotaur, how are you going? Welcome in. It is so good to see you. Everyone, make sure you go check out Carnotaur over on Twitch. Hope you're having a great day, mate. Thank you for the hydrate. Well, thank you. How are you? I'm glad you're going well. We are going very well here. We're focusing tonight in on a lot of the legendaries that we have on the run. So right now we're doing some stuff to give us progress towards our open world legendary armor, doing Epoch meta. It's also the weekly, so hey, good times. We're also probably going to get to the point where we can finish off crafting coalescence tonight, which is very exciting. Oh, actually, can I do coalescence? I think I need a gifted battle. Okay, in which case I might not be able to do that, but still I have everything else I need. But we're going to be crafting all our legendaries at once anyway. So yeah, we're ticking things off. And having all sorts of insightful Guild Wars 2 discussions in the meantime. And so I had a guy who worked in the early days of Google do a presentation. Man said to volunteer, he had to volunteer to bullshit non-engineering tasks and want to get promoted. Ugh. That's gross. Yeah, coalescence, I think. Let me check. Mr. Tribute, give me coalescence. You're doing Living World Season 4 story yesterday, and it's really making you want to redo End of Dragons. How'd you find the Living World story? It's generally considered like some of the best Guild Wars 2 has to offer. Shopping list. Okay, no, I don't think I need a gifted battle for it. The koala lessons, yeah. Cool, I don't need a gifted battle. Yeah, I'll literally get everything done to finish that, like, today. So hey, we can tick coalescence off our list and get that sitting in our bank ready to craft. Don't need a gifted battle for Conflux. I'm pretty sure... I have to check. Hang on, I'll pull up my crafting list. It was to come over here. Yeah, I'm done for Conflux. That's fine. Using own materials. Scroll down. Shopping list here for everything. I need a gift of battle for something. Gift of battle. So it's a gift of the Mist. So I think I probably need the gift of the Mist for... It's probably for Vision. Gift of Prescience. Yeah, I think that's for Vision. Yeah, it's Vision. Yeah. Yeah, there's one thing I needed for that. Prescience a part of Vision. I've got so many legendaries on the go, I have no idea what part is for each. I'm just working through my Guild Wars 2 efficiency crafting list, and one day I'll emerge out the other side. A wiser and significantly older man. IBS was amazing. The sheer joy at the final bit. No spoilers. Can't wait for you to get to it. Oh yeah, like Icebreed Saga, especially the opening for Icebreed Saga is like really, really good. Times for World vs. World funsies. Yeah, I'm going to be blasting out so much World vs. World, like, probably once we get, like, the extra, like, experience buff as well, because I have to do World vs. World for all of the Living World Season 4 reward tracks. So we'll probably, like, lump our Gift of Battle into that as well. Caroline, or Not Relevant, how's it going? And again, what do you prefer me to call you, mate? That's going very well. How about yourself? Our war track bonus now. Ah, excellent. Just convert those boons. There we go. But I definitely want to get that engineer build set up. I'm such a sucker for dragons too. As much as you hate them keep killing elder dragons, you love getting to see them. All their character designs are so cool. Oh yeah, like I really enjoy the End of Dragon story as well, because we do get that closure to the End of Dragon saga. But yeah, I found it really fun. A plus 33% for extra life. Yeah, I know it's the extra life one, but I think there's supposed to be like some new player leveling bonus as well, like in the next week. All good, kids getting better. Let's hope it stays that way. Since you're used to Not Relevant, let's stay with that. You revert it when you can. Oh, that's all good. Like, use set your name to whatever you prefer. Like, it's your Twitch username, but yeah, more than happy to refer to you as like Not Relevant. There's a 30% one coming up next, so you aren't really missing out. That's right. We'll get to World vs. World when we get to World vs. World. It's just like a huge list of stuff that we're working on concurrently, so we just sort of bounce between them as our mood deems fit. That's right, no, like, if it makes your wife happy, not a bad choice. Nice. What's that? Boundary marker. Oh, it's trade contracts. Rocky Dokie. Sunset Jewel. Oh, I do not care about that. Do Jadebot.
It was once a meeting hall and council chamber, where Epoch's generals and advisors gathered.
Yeah, like with IBS, like without spoilers, just the last half of IBS was like very much rushed because of COVID, and they were pushing towards End of Dragons. So it started off being like exceptionally good, and if it followed along that path, I'd probably consider it to be the best overall story in Guild Wars 2. But then they sort of sped through the last half.
The throne room is atop the central tower.
Oh, you're blasting a Gift of Battle after another right now? Hell yeah.
I can't see where I'm going at all.
It is just ahead. Follow my voice.
Grothmar's great. Oh, Grothmar's like a top tier map. Really is.
The hubris to enter my domain, to enter my home. Did you think you would find me?
I need like 10 more anyway for all the weapons. Honestly, like if you're in the headspace to do some World vs. World, farm them all in a single hit. Where am I? I'm in Group 1. I'm on the boss. Let's go get green for Condi. Oh, people dead instantly. Nice. I need 3. Yeah, this should succeed. Like, the sheer number of people we've got, I'd be incredibly surprised if it didn't. I'm just going to glint heal through that. Yeah, like, you got to not stand in the bad. thing I dislike about the Secrets of the Obscure ones on maps is that they just like give you these pop-ups all the time to remind you how everything works. And it's not like you can turn them off. Damage. No, we're pumping like 20k on a Sally build, and we're doing quickness. I guess we can try and break the bar. Is that even possible? I guess it is like technically possible, but no one's doing it. Oh yeah, if you're running all buffs like World vs World with the current like bonuses, yeah, you're just gonna blitz through it. Give us a glint heal. Hooray! Oh, Condi Herald, what weapon should you be on and which legend? Because I've got Spear in my offhand set. So should I be on Spear when I'm in Malix or Spear when I'm in Glint? Or, does it not matter? Mace, Axe, Malix, Spear, Glint, okay. Makes sense, because I guess Spear's like a bit more energy hungry. Excellent, we've now learnt the rotation, perfect. There we go, we have completely mastered this now. Oh no. Yeah, like we're pumping pretty hard here. How are we doing on time? Oh yeah, like ample time. what's going on here? I don't think I've actually seen this before. Now let's go grab green. Did you kill the guy? Come back out essentially. Okay, perfect. Happy days. %. Yeah, this should be successful. Glint heal through that. Nice. Successful meta. Okay, let's see what we got. Get another clot. Yeah, that's a bit of mad progress there. We love to see it. Cool. Easy peasy. Let's make sure we open up all these chests. Bit more loot as well. Where are our random chests? There we go. No, absolutely enjoy your world versus world era. That's a good thing about Guild Wars 2. There's so many different areas of the game for you as a player to enjoy. So you may as well enjoy as much of them as you can. Cool. Huge progress towards our weekly. So now, let us go back to Elmo Riverlands. So we're around about this region. Now let's just go here. Okay, so we need vistas. So Alt-E, where are we at with our other metas? So we've done the unlocking the Wizard's Tower one today. Next on our list will be the Defense of Amnitas. And yeah, they have the same timer as well. Is that the... I presume that's the weekly. Great Jungle Worm, yep. Great Jungle Worm, yeah, is up. Let's see if we can finish off this map, and then I might go and do that. But yeah, that's some very good progress towards legendaries there. The fact we're able to hit up an Eparch meta, very sweet. This one I have to like skimmer under, don't I? Active now? Okay, excellent. What's the sort of timer on it? Six. Skimmer through that. You know what, I probably should just go hit it up. Or else it's one of those like meta events that will probably just like instantly complete. So that one lives... Caledon Forest. Lichmere Swamp, or it's up that way. Or else, yeah, we will miss it, and that's like a weekly missed, which is going to be super annoying. Let's go join them.
Architecture and the danger of contracting diseases, huh?
He's a scholar.
Recharging teleporter friend. Truly an impeccable purchase. Yep, there we go. Where are we off to now? Elite Ritual Husk. Yeah, definitely leech it as best you can. Just see you like literally like flying in there. I love it. Yeah, the PK special, like, I'm just going to leech this real quick, just flies across the screen as they, like, griffin in. Yeah, definitely a good thing we jumped in when we did, or else this would just, like, instantly complete by the time we want to get here. Champion Jungle Worm. Cool, so another weekly taken care of. Cool, that is a weekly done. Very nice. We'll leave. And gather, do a fractal, do a jumping puzzle. Ah, super chill. Okay, back to the Riverlands. Oh, the world boss pull device, not too bad, but still world bosses die too quickly. They really do, especially the core ones. Well, there's a few that do take time, just because they have like forced phases, sort of like Shadow Behemoth is one that takes ages. Hey Monster, how's it going? Welcome in. Great to see you. We will finish off map completion in this map. I have like 4 more things to do and we won't get distracted from it. Claw also takes a while. True, yeah, Claw Jawmag does. Oshed, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that.
I know. You could help me gather evidence. I'm sure that would be okay.
Okay, let's go up here. Sky scale it. Right through.
I assist refugees on their journey north to Amnoon. The last group never made it this far.
Perfect.
I found their bodies in the dunes south of here. It looks like they were ambushed by Devourers. If the Devourers are allowed to remain, the gods forbid them breathe. This area will become impassable. Please.
Oh, I think I've only been to this area like once or twice. Okay, where are we off to now? Oh, we over this way. Nice. I'll just keep heading over this way. Nice. Now, this one, actually, is going to be way more efficient if I just go to this waypoint. And I think this is the last thing we need for this map. Then we go buy the item. Now give us a black line key and the permanent crafting station, please. I have now asked nicely, so Guild Wars 2 is obligated to give it to me. Hey, sweetie. You're awake now. Asking shall receive. Let's see. Black line key. Good. Step 1. Phase 1 of our master plan. She's just gonna lay down next to her bed. Now that is not a crafting station. It's a revive orb and a teleport to friend. That'd be a great giveaway. Yeah, just a singular giveaway. Crafting station gone. No, that one we'd actually like try and sell it, then like fund a whole bunch more giveaways. Plus like finish off all the gold we need for legendaries, and we'll work on the raid heavy armor set next as well. Some more trade contracts. So I got to go talk to this vendor up here to buy the item that I need. Give us some ectos. Oh, skin we don't have. Nice. Then we just need the desolation one. Then I kind of think we can just basically get everything teed up to craft coalescence. Oh, someone did a whole remix of a Slipknot album in the style of disco punk. Hell yeah. Love it. Gift of the Riverlands.
I require your assistance.
Cool, so that's done. So now we need the Gift of the Desolation. So we buy this one from Kisha Odi and the Bone Strand. I probably haven't done this one. Oh, yeah, no, it's right here. Okay. I definitely haven't done it. Yeah, unlocking skins and use for fashion is true endgame. Yep, that's exactly it. Cool, that should all die there. Oh, that was satisfying there. Let's go up as high as we can first. And yeah, it's true. It's sad that most Black Lion sets don't have a spear. Because yeah, after a while they just stopped bothering with underwater skins. But then they brought the underwater weapons onto land. So now we have like a weapon that's so widely used but doesn't have a lot of skins. This heart's like a pretty chill one to complete, all things considered. Yeah, I feel like the burst damage on Spear, it just feels a bit more impactful for open world, it seems. Oh, like literally one more thing. Cool, off we trot. Where we going? Up this way. And then, yeah, once we're honestly done with this, we'll craft our Mystic Tribute, then Coalescence is teed up. Very exciting. Oh, thank you, Jess, for dinner as well. Yes, made us a wonderful dinner. We have chicken and sweet corn soup topped with some roasted pumpkin seeds, chives, and paprika. Oh, pumpkin soup, sorry. It looked more yellow over there. Thank you. That is uber pumpkin-y, and we're going to love it. Thank you so much, Jess. Very nice. Yeah, we've been on a big pumpkin hit lately. We're almost done with all our pumpkins that we picked up for Halloween, I think. They're on Turkish bread from Aldi as well. So good. Oh, good, it finally died. Group everything up. There we go. I love making homemade pumpkin seed for road trips or just to munch on. Oh, pumpkin seeds are a fantastic snack. They really are. We leveled up as well. We got the level up knockback. Cool, that one's done. Cool, making progress. Just detarget. Hey Alone, how's it going? Welcome in, mate. And congrats again for like yesterday for our second HTCM clear. That was hype as hell. That knockdown was significant. I'm tired, how are you? I'm sorry to hear you're tired. I'm going very, very well. It's been a good day so far. Yeah, we're making some great progress towards our various legendaries. Managed to blast an Eparch meta and whatever pre-boss that had. Fancy Dragon one as well. Did a Convergence, had an Umbriel one. We didn't die. So that was very exciting. It's been good. We're making some mad progress towards like all our various legendaries, which we love to see. Aaron, it's so good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Cool, that heart quest is done. Let's have some more pumpkin soup. Make sure I don't spill it on myself. But stream is going very well. We're having a great time. Nice and chill time, blasting through a whole bunch of legendary collections that we've been also just putting off dealing with for some time. And this is the home stretch towards doing Coalescence. Yeah, I think literally I just need to do map comp in this map and then we're done with it. Hey, honestly, exploring the Path of Fire maps, it's a bit of a treat. It's nice, it's relaxing, the maps are very well designed. Great to navigate via mounts. So no, it is fun. A bit higher, there we go. Yeah, with Skyscale, life is so much easier. Now out this way, now that we are no longer being attacked, let's head up here. I hate this map so much. It's not like my favorite map, but in general, like, I enjoy pottering around the Path of Fire maps. They're not the most like engaging maps, but they're quite chill. That, and we'll work our way back up north because there was some stuff we missed. It's just like honestly a few heart quests we need to blast and just go around to the points of interest. Ember Heights, so that would be here. Up a bit higher, I guess. No, I don't care about the Thunderhead Keep meta. I want to at least take a bit of a respite here. Enemies are relentless. They are, yeah, definitely. You really want like maxed out mounts. Damn, I was going to say we could just get through there without getting in combat. Grab that. And we'll stop for a soup break. That's all good, Topher. No issues whatsoever. No, honestly, I love it when people on stream can just sit here, chill out, and talk to each other. So that is no issues at all. Talk away. No, it's great seeing everyone just like chat amongst themselves. Don't consider it self-promo at all. No need to apologize to me. But thank you for your consideration nonetheless. And thank you, Jazz, for the follow. Here I'll just kill Forged. No, it's always good to like see people connecting. Do Addy. Been a bit of a goofy goober today. Throughout like a lot of today, Jess and I have been like, you know, in our study, like trying to get work done. Ash just been like, no, I want to go outside and play. How do you interact with other people besides stream? And no, like honestly, I really appreciate it. Like it's great having people talk amongst themselves. Oh, have you finished your Celestial Untamed? Yeah, like we've been blasting through like a lot of our bounties that we've been farming, we did on our Celestial Untamed. It's very good. How's your Uncle Bob going? He's excellent. He is exactly how he should be. Cool, that one is done. And yeah, like, if I do miss anything in, like, the long messages, and, like, you want me to, like, respond to it, you need to get my attention, feel free to, like, at me, so I don't miss it. But yeah, like, if you're just talking amongst yourself, by all means, no issues at all. Hope not having too many bish bash bosh, that's not good for his health at this age. No, yeah, although, like, a bish bash bosh is better than a kick in the teeth. We're quite close to being done with this hard as well. Oh, good, yeah, everything's just like going our way with this. It's good. I like that structures outside Corteria can be inflicted with condies, because that was really unfortunate with a lot of Corteria. Just condition builds just really suck in open world. Oh, there we go. Instant pumpkin soup on ourselves. Let's try and lean over the bowl a bit more. Yeah, I'm following a Lord Hyzon video, so if you check out anything he has relating to Celestial Untamed, that'll point you in the right direction. Let's have it before it gets cold. Honestly, I like thematically though. They've got these big watchtowers and there's an elite mob at the top. Like, thematically, lore-wise, it makes sense that a strong mob be up there. That's a cool, nice little touch. Okay, Eastern Moor. What I might do here, just because it's actually going to be very good for us to get up higher. Position Rewinder. Oh, that, I guess... No position Rewinder for us, I guess. Fair play. Eastern Moor. That's done. There's a lot of POIs in this map. The Torment. Yeah, we might need to get up higher here. Torment. Did we not get the... Oh, there we go. Alright, let's try and navigate our way up higher. Yeah, I think there's like a few different versions of the build. There's one with like dagger, warhorn, and shortbow, and there's one with like dagger, torch as well. And Western Moor. Let's grab that. Hello? There we go. Northern Moor, just all the moors. Oh damn, we're a bit short of endurance. Perfect. Now this one, Chantry of Shadows. Catch you later, Astro. Take care, mate. I'll make sure to pass on your best to Jess. Have a good one, mate.
I ran into a fire boss getting happy with a magical...
Sandstone Shrine.
It's getting worse. We need more help.
There's no one else.
And yeah, it's very true. For like Untamed in particular, as long as you're running some variant of Condi weapons, like you're gonna be fine. But yeah, I'm running Dagger, Warhorn, and Shortbow, but I'll swap between just literally having like a Dagger in one set and a Warhorn in the other. Just to swap between if I want to pump more quickness. So that means I can run the Let Loose trait and I can basically use my Dagger Ambush twice. Surprised we don't have to, well, I guess it's 5 maps, so it's not really unexpected that we don't have to do Domain of Vabi, but it's a little bit surprising. %, we're getting there. I think we probably have like one more heart to complete, most likely. We'll have to probably deal with Sulfur Worn Corns at some point for an achievement. Sloth, welcome in. What kind of engineer? I'm a civil engineer. Done a little bit of everything like civil wires, traffic engineering, water engineering, road design, geotech, structural. Done a fair amount. But traffic engineering was my favourite. And thank you, Farsoft, for the follow as well. Really appreciate that. Now, we got this heart quest here. Let's do that. And it's the last heart quest we need for this map. Do we just kill... Yeah, we always kill stuff. Maybe. Yeah, it's just that shortbow ambush sucks. Yeah, the shortbow ambush isn't good, but shortbow itself is a great Condi weapon. Yeah, we'll just kill things here and then we're fine. Lost Ghost.
Where are my children? Please, guide me to where I once rested.
What are we doing here? Oh, we have to... Let's get more of them. Do you play on NA or EU? I play on both. It depends on which day. Wednesdays we're normally on NA. Most of the time I play on EU. My NA account has the most time on it, about 10,000 hours. So we've really been focusing on progressing like our EU account as much as possible. Like from double axes, is that a thing? Double axe is good, but it's a power one. It's a power weapon. How do we do this?
You know, here they are. Now we can rest together again. When you get tired of waiting around, you can pass the time with a nap.
That reminds me. Would you mind keeping an eye out?
And yeah, in terms of like the traffic engineering, yeah, we do a bit with the signal phasing. Most of like the signal phasing and the coordination between the signals that's dealt with our Department of Transport here. But yeah, like picking out like optimal timings, dealing with like the number of lanes, the modeling of it. That's the type of stuff that I would regularly do. Read the last words from the Forgotten Statues and like Ghost Eater Ward Lights. Isn't that fun stuff? Yeah, it was like pretty good. I really enjoyed the traffic modeling side of it. That, and I'll just get one more hit on that. There we go. Will Trapper Runes or Crate be better? Trapper Runes are typically better, but Crate's a good alternative. I think you missed what I said to help you with this heart. Oh, did I? Oh, they give audible cues if you're getting close. Okay, good to know. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, no, I definitely missed that. Thank you. Okay, we can light these lights as well. That's good. Oh, doing PLC programming for your first job. Or your last job, mainly water treatment facilities, but some food processing lines too. Oh, very nice. And did you enjoy it? Grab that. Yeah, this heart I definitely find takes a lot longer.
We've all heard of Cracktooth. There's finally a bounty on that overly aggressive rock gazelle.
That's some good gold watching you got there. Are the raids already done? We won't be doing raids today, purely because I want to focus more on getting some of this legendary stuff done that I've put off for a really long time. The technical stuff was fun, people not so much. Very much depends on the job that you're in. If you had a job where like the people were absolutely fantastic, loved working with them, super fun, chill group of people, all sort of not like around about the same age, but we're probably like a bit more of the younger bracket as well, compared to a lot of other engineering firms, so that was like really good. And then yeah, I've had like other jobs as well where you just haven't really like gelled with the people, and yeah, not gelling with like the team you're with, that's not great. Hey Mia, what's up? How's it going? But the people and the managers, they make like all the difference. Yeah, a relic of aristocracy sounds right. I completed your first map in Seasons of Dragons yesterday. It's so exciting. Any guide or YouTube about, you know? There probably will be like a YouTube guide about it, but honestly, like the Season of the Dragons achievements are so easy to do and they're very self-explanatory. You don't need a guide for it. Like it'll be like complete 10 events in the map or gather a few things, really. Saying people don't leave jobs, they leave managers is often held true for you. Oh, 100%. It's almost always held true for me. A bad manager makes a good job intolerable. As a good manager makes a bad job great. Oh cool, I've done the heart. Hooray! Yeah, it's simply just play the story chapters, do something in the maps. Yeah, that's it. That's all it is. Oh, you're at your current job for 5 years now because your manager was Giga Chad? Hell yeah, that is awesome. I'm glad you've got a good manager. Again, that's the trick. If you can manage to land a good manager, it's not really... It's not something that's like directly within your control. Of course, you can try and like move within your organization, I guess, but yeah. Having a good manager makes all the difference. Yeah, it just takes a bit of time. It's very self-explanatory. It'll just take you a bit of time, but it's very easy to do. And like all the achievements are basically like do the story, do the meta event on the map, gather some stuff, do the events, do some hearts, and you're done. Oh, like Ember Bay, you have to do the jumping puzzle. Like, that's the more annoying one, but just do the jumping puzzle. Maybe you need a guide for a specific jumping puzzle, but not for the Season of the Dragon stuff. And where are we here? Oh, teleport to friend, putting in work. Love it. Yeah, teleport to friend's insanely useful. Especially if you get the recharging one. Oh. I'd like to get in there, please. There we go. I don't need to get into it. I'm glad you don't actually need to get into that, or else that's just super annoying. Oh, you got the teleport to friend device. Nice. The infinite one, excellent. That's good. But yeah, the Ember Bay, was it the Chalice of Tears? Yeah, the Chalice of Tears one. Yeah, that's one where you have to like hit up each of the checkpoints, so you kind of have to do the jumper puzzle or have a Mesmer port you to each of them. So you can't just like port straight to the end of that. Oh yeah, the position rewind is insanely good as well. Yeah, I've got it sitting in my shared inventory slot there. It's insanely useful, especially for those jumping puzzles. There's a lot of canyon spiders, nice. Yeah, and if you have like the pathing module for it from Blishud, it's fine. Just have the position rewinder with you and yeah, just take like as many attempts as you need and just take your time with it. It's not too bad. Where can you buy the position rewinder? I believe that's Sandswept Isles. It's one of the heart vendors there, I think. But you buy it for some map currency and some karma. Yeah, I believe it's Sandswept Isles. It's one of the Living World Season 4 maps, definitely. Sandswept, perfect. Yeah, I thought it was. I certainly hope it is. That's the answer I've given to that question for quite a while now. A Sandswept Isles second heart, perfect. Good to know. Oh, what's on the Magnetite vendor then? Oh, it'd be like raid-specific rewards from a Magnetite vendor. Perfect. Heart's kind of fun to do. Oh yeah, that one is, I believe. And Combo, what's up? How's it going? And don't worry, you're not missing any raids today because we haven't raided today. We're focusing on our legendary collections. I still like really recommend getting the recharging teleport to friend because yeah, the 10-minute cooldown, it sounds like a lot, but like 10 minutes goes very quickly and it's only on like each character because you can like use it on a different character and then like you don't have that cooldown. Oh, you got your last legendary piece. Congratulations, Full Obsidian Heavy. That is huge. Hell yeah. Yeah, it used to be a 60-minute cooldown. That was much worse. Oh, hang on. We got to go down here, don't we? Down we go. Back up. The way to go is using up your single teleport to friends and get the rechargeable one. Depends on like how old your account is as well, because on my NA account, because I've had that account since launch, I've got like 150 spare like recharge and teleport to friends, and I use them up like a lot. But just being able to put like the permanent one in the shared inventory slot and not have to worry about it, it's great. And yeah, the 10 minutes goes by super quick. Like that's not really even a real consideration now. You sort of over a single stack of teleport to friends, yeah. They build up like really quickly. Yeah, they accumulate old accounts. Yeah, they do, because like all the login rewards you get, no, not login rewards, birthday gifts, that's the word. All the birthday gifts give you teleport to friends. So the more characters you have, yeah, you're just gonna like build up a ridiculous stockpile of them. Yeah, those rare times when it's a problem, you can use a consumable version. Yeah. Yeah, it's why it's good to have both. You're like, oh, I really want to like teleport around really quickly now without that 10-minute cooldown. Then you can just use some of your like regular ones. Or else, like the vast majority of the time, you don't need it. Yeah, I'm curious to see what they're doing with World vs. World as well. I'm glad to see World vs. World gain some love and some updates. Oh, cool. We're getting quite close to being done with this map. Very, very nice. Where is it telling us to go? I think it's probably pointing us out that way. Yeah, it is. You're probably thinking of the White Mantle portal device. The White Mantle portal device is the one you get from raids, whereas the position rewinder is from Sandswept Isles. They're two different things. Yeah, that's the White Mantle portal device. That's the prototype position rewinder. But basically, the way the position rewinder works... there we go. I get it. I set it. I go, like, run around for a bit. I, like, jump over here, have a good time. Then I activate it. Ports me back to my original position. Incredibly good for jumping puzzles. Yeah, the portal you get as a 0 drop or 1000 magnetite. And yeah, for like a 60-minute... A 60-minute cooldown... It sucked. I still think it was like a somewhat worthwhile purchase. Because like, once you use a character enough, like you don't really need that many teleport to friends, so like a 60-minute cooldown is not good, but it does disappear. Yeah, if you have like an old account with a lot of characters from Realm Release, yeah, like all the birthday presents just give you teleport to friends. So that's why you have veteran players end up with like huge amounts of them. I like this area of Desolation, it's very pretty. %. The new account's getting the rechargeables way to go. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for a new account, like, it's gonna take you, like, it'll take you years to generate a lot of the teleport to friends. Almost done. Nice. Turns out I'm inoculated, been missing out on gold. Only noticed you have nodes in your homestead. Never knew that. Water sprockets and lump of oil around a bandit box. A lump of Aurelium. Nice. Hell yeah. And Exodum. Almost all World vs. World weeklies done and 2 gifts of battle in the stream time. Hell yeah. That's brilliant, mate. No, now's a really good time to dive into World vs. World. It really is. Where are we going here? Straight line out this way. Oh, it's out there. Yeah, definitely. We're going to waypoint for that. It's good you've got like a little bit of a stockpile teleport to friends. But yeah, like, I definitely do recommend the recharge and teleport to friend. I'd put it, like, in terms of priority, I put it behind getting like the permanent salvage kits and generally getting a few more shared inventory slots, but like, it's a very worthwhile purchase. Oh yeah, like, the game itself is old, but the art style of the game is top tier. That's why I think it's aged exceptionally well. It helps with all little things for unlocking Skyskull and Griff when you're doing those. Absolutely. Like, it's so useful having the teleport to friend. Oh, material storage. Yeah, getting like at least an upgrade to the material storage, so you have like 500 storage instead of 250. That's like really, really impactful and useful. A nice sweet spot for it I kind of like is about 1,000. So like you go 250, 750, then I don't know, 500, 750, then 1,000. I think that's like pretty good. I've got 2,000 on my NA account, and like it's just one you always want to like upgrade. I use copper on blues, rune on green, silver on yellows. Yep, that's absolutely it. I've got the same thing. But yeah, upgrading mat storage, very, very good. Oh, jeez, let's fix that up. I think for material storage, it's probably like... What would it be? It'd be about 800 per upgrade, I think. I think you only need like 1 increased mat storage and bank slots better. Oh yeah, get more bank slots. Like I think I've got 4 bank slots and I want more. Like mine are almost full. And we'll go out that way. 1 more POI in this map and then we are done. So that's pretty sweet. And then we'll go buy the item and then, yeah. Then we're basically done with Coalescence. Extra character slots as well, so you can have at least 1 of each profession's a great upgrade as well. Cool, got more achievement points. Is it better to trading post exotics or salvage, you think? Yeah, it depends on the trading post price. Usually if they cost like more than 2 ectos, I might sell them on the trading post. No Black Lion Key. Yeah, usually sells like 50 silver or more. Yeah, that's kind of reasonable. Okay, so now we go talk to this vendor. A gift of desolation. Perfect. That is now done. Let us see. Let's consume that. Open that. Consume that. Cool. Now, what's that? So we'll see how much it is. Yeah, that's like 30 silver. So we'll just salvage that. So now, let us go here. I want Gift of the Riverlands, Gift of the Highlands, Gift of the Desolation, Gift of the Oasis. I want that to go in there. Let's also just deal with this little bit of a cluster right now. Harry's War Beast gloves. Let's just get that. I'm not too fussed about the specifics. Here. Damn, that is literally not even worth the time it takes to sell. Sell off junk. Get our unidentified gear in there. And cool, at that point, I think everything else can be salvaged. Oh, we got a skin. Nice. Eat that. Eat that. We got a Gift of the Desert there. Very nice. Where is the Gift of the Desert, actually? Oh, there it is. Add that to our section down here. Okay. So, let's see. Equals to efficiency. Let's see what we need for coalescence now. Just thoughts on here as a character or as a vendor? Crafting. Okay, so here Oh, let's do a Mystic Tribute, actually. Yes. Oh yeah, let's add a Mystic Tribute to it. Vendor, not a great vendor. No, yeah, he saves you quote-unquote time by doing things, but it's just, honestly, it's a tax on players who don't have, like, their crafting disciplines unlocked. So generally I try and avoid doing anything with Lahir if you can. If you have the choice, don't. Yeah, the tax is crazy. It is, yeah. So, materials. How many Mystic Clovers do I need? Oh no, I don't need 2 Mystic Tributes. What is that? Yeah, Lear's a vendor in Secrets of the Obscure. He's basically a character in Secrets of the Obscure, and he basically, instead of like crafting certain gifts, like say I'm going to craft... I'm going to craft like gifts of venom and gifts of totems and stuff like that. I'm going to do that. Now you can, instead of doing it here at the crafting vendor, you can instead buy it directly from Lear, and it'll cost you some extra ectos. Oh, I gotta buy stuff from the TP now. Not buy stuff, pick stuff up from the TP. It's a coincidence that they now have 1500 ectos since you stopped visiting Lahir. They sound like they are very closely related. That's true, you can potentially like save some gold depending on like the price of dust as well. That's true. Definitely not somebody who made it, no. Definitely not. Okay, so I think... Yes, here we go. Gift of Blood, craft 2. Totems, craft 2. I think we're missing something. Yeah, you will have to buy some stuff from him. Should have actually checked that beforehand. What's the pix rate of ecto per dust? That's good to know. I'll craft that. Yeah, and a lot of crafting, you're absolutely right, Schnapples, is that a lot of crafting isn't that expensive to upgrade, and generally, like, you want to upgrade your crafting disciplines anyway. Oh, when it's profitable to do so before you kept magifying, you'll salvage stacks of time, or the Mystic Forge upgrades. Ah, good shout, Cowd. Okay, so that's done, so we've got to buy a Bloodstone Shard, I'm pretty sure. Yep, skidoos. Then... Okay, so we need some... Let's go get our Mystic Clovers. So now, that, into that. Forge. We'll just go refill Forge. Blood, totems, venom, dust. Oh, your legendary crafting material most likely overshadow your crafting style a lot. You've honestly been chewing through legendaries far quicker than I have. We will make up for it in quantity that we do at one time. Give us a stack of ectos. Bam, there's a mystic tribute there. Okay. So now, let's go take a look. So we need to get some funerary incense out. Oh, do I have balls of dark energy? I do. I have many. That's from Glenna. Let's get that. Gift of the Rider. Gift of Patience. Gift of... Where is stuff in our inventory? I have to do Gift of Compassion. Done that. So now I think I'll just delete everything I own. I don't need to now do a Mystic Tribute. So that is done. I need to get Funerary Incense out. Did a whole stream focusing on crafting your tailor from 1 to 500. Very nice. A leyline anomaly if you need. Oh, thank you for the heads up. I probably won't grab that for now, but yeah, I appreciate the heads up nonetheless. What was I doing? Funerary Incense. Straight up always forget where they are. Oh, it's 250, is it? Oh, damn. Alright, so here... Whoop, what are we doing? So let us do... No, not that. I want Gift of the Rider. Gift of the Desert. And thank you, Nad, for the follow. I appreciate that. Funerary Incense. Bloodstone Shard. That is a Gift of Desert Mastery. Complex Emotions. Do I have that? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, let's go talk to Glenna. Okay. So we're going to drop 150 legendary insights. That's fine. We have, like, functionally infinite legendary insights. Do love the raid art. Always have. And I don't want to view as a grid. I'll go leave. There we go.
Alright, let's find these soldiers.
So, Gift of Compassion. Hello, Glenna. Gift of Compassion right there. Okay. So let's see, what do we have? We have the deposit and compact. We have the Gift of Compassion. We've got the Hateful Swirl. We've got the Gift of Patience. We've got the Mystic Tribute. Very nice. So let's go. Just pop this cheekily into the forge. So if we were to do a Mystic Tribute, a Gift of Compassion, a Hateful Swirl, and a Gift of Patience, we could, if we were so inclined, hit Forge, and we would have Coalescence. But we can't do it right now. We still have other trinkets and other legendaries to tee up beforehand, so let's add this to the bank. Okay, let's go. I'll tidy up some of this. Some Gifts of Persistence are sitting right there. Master Teaser strikes again. We're going to milk that teaser as much as we can. Okay, now let's see. Where does that sit? So there we go. We will add another Mystic Tribute there. We will have the Hateful Swirl there. We will have, what's the Gift of the World? Gift of Draconic Mastery. Yeah, we'll have the Gift of Compassion there and the Gift of Patience. Lychee, how's it going? Welcome in. So right there, we have everything we need for Coalescence. That is everything we need for Aurora, and that is everything we need for Conflux. So we need to get what we need for Vision done. We need to get our Season of the Dragons achievements done until we have one left. And then we need to finish off our open world legendary armor and get all 6 of those teed up as well. Oh, we need a hobby inside to put 10k hours in Guild Wars 2. Don't regret a second of it. And Aaron, the amount of items in this game, you have no idea if they are worth anything. Is insane. You had Ember Views in your bank for years before you found out how much it was worth until it's Halloween. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's the case with Guild Wars 2. There's a lot of things that it does take a while to figure out exactly how much everything's worth. Let's go and maybe process some of our unidentified gear as well. Yeah, the wiki does help, obviously, yeah. The wiki is your best friend of, is this worth it? Because the wiki will also, like, tell you how much that item's worth as well. If you, like, just wiki that particular item, will show you how much you can sell on the TP. What is a new player? What class is friendly in this game? A great question, and one I get all the time. My favorite recommendations for new players are Ranger, because you have an AI controlled pet which can tank for you, which is going to make your life easier, and also it's great fun going around and collecting all the pets. It's very satisfying. Necromancer is another fantastic one because you have the second health bar in Death Shroud, which gives you just a whole bunch of extra survivability as well. Reaper is a fantastic elite spec for it as well that you'll very much enjoy as a new player. And Guardian is my next recommendation as well. Thank you, Lychee, for the follow. I appreciate that. Because you do a great burst damage, but you also have a lot of really useful sort of instant defensive utility. Makes you very survivable and quite sought after in a lot of group content as well. You have a lot of good stuff that can help you and your team as well. So Guardian, Ranger, Necromancer. Reaper, so the way classes work in Guild Wars 2. So right now I'm on my Revenant. Revenant is my class. There are things called elite specialization. Think subclasses. So depending on which trait line I pick here, I could become a Herald, which I currently am, a Renegade, or a Vindicator. Reaper is like this, but for Necromancer. So it's like a subclass of Necromancer. So think of it like an upgrade to Reaper, upgrade to Necromancer. But Necromancer, Ranger, Guardian are the classes that I recommend. And we can probably deposit some stuff now. Sell off all that. Right, I'll just delete those. I don't care about them, honestly. Okay, so how much space do we have? Enough to probably deal with 60 at a time. I'm not a thief. Thief's a class I really enjoy. It was my main class for many years. It's probably not the most new player friendly because it is quite a squishy class in that it doesn't have a lot of health, a lot of baked in defenses. So it is a class that is quite frail. A very fun class is one I really enjoy, but not necessarily one I'd recommend to like new players right off the bat until you get a bit familiar with the game's combat system. At the end of the day, I recommend making one of each character. Guild Wars 2 is a game that really encourages you to play multiple classes. I myself on this account have 20 characters and I have another account that's got like 24 characters. I play them all to varying degrees. Because yeah, a lot of what you get in Guild Wars 2 is account bound, i.e. it's not tied to a specific character, it's tied to your account. So yeah, like, there's no bad choice for classes in Guild Wars 2, and when you play Guild Wars 2 enough, you will just make one of everything. It's just kind of what you're likely to do. But in terms of where to start, I'd recommend Ranger, Necro, and Guardian. But honestly, just pick the class you enjoy the visual aesthetic of. That's the best thing. If you enjoy how a class looks and feels, you'll enjoy playing it. If you enjoy playing it, you're going to be better at it. Are all classes are good at PvE? Yes. Guild Wars 2's balance right now, especially from a PvE perspective, is probably one of the best points it's been, where every class can fulfill every key role in PvE to like varying degrees, but basically all to acceptable degrees. So every single class is good at PvE in some capacity. So there's no bad choice for you to pick. It's just pick what you enjoy and you're good to go. Every class will have good builds for PvE, PvP, world versus world. There's good builds everywhere. So yeah, you don't need to worry about making a bad choice. There are no bad choices. Good. Just processing some of the identified gear. We have going to convert all of our luck into stuff in a bit as well. Because we need luck for a whole bunch of legendary weapons that we're currently working on. Not legendary weapons, that's legendary armor. That's a legendary armor problem I'm butting up against. And yes, definitely make sure to go check out my YouTube channel as well. Thank you so much, Topher. But yeah, I have a lot of really helpful Guild Wars 2 guides on there as well, and builds for quite a few classes as well. We're going to be working through like as many build guides as we can. We have like a Power Virtuoso one, a Mesmer build, coming out in the next few days. Do you do PvP? Not so much anymore. I have done a lot of PvP in the class. I got the legendary PvE like back piece and amulet on my NA account, but I haven't done too much PvP for a while. Are there any codes for free rewards? Not that I'm aware of at the moment. If anyone knows, like, feel free to chime in. Yeah, no such thing in this game outside of giveaways. Yeah, outside of giveaways and Twitch drops whenever they are live. Which, yeah, we'll have to see when they are live next. Potentially next week, but we'll see. It's up to ArenaNet's discretion. If you go by what their previous patterns are, there should be. If not, that's on ArenaNet. Yep. I don't want to put all of that there. What am I doing here? Hang on. 60. I'm just splitting these into smaller stacks so I can actually process the gear effectively. Yeah, it's the second part of Jantha. Yeah, that comes out next week. As well as the new Legendary Spear and the new Raid Wing. Say in the description. Yeah, we're going to do Wing 8 on NA next week. Yeah, definitely plan that. We're going to do it on both NA and EU. And we'll probably like hit it up on EU first because we'll start streaming earlier in the day, and then when we get to like our usual raid time on NA, then we can jump on there and blast through it as well. So yeah, 100%. We're clearing Wing 8 next week. Oh nice, we're almost like capped out on lucent motes again. Nice. And cool. That is all our unidentified gear processed. Gets us some extra ectos. These, honestly, I'll just salvage them. More ectos, always a good thing. Right, now let's go process some of our luck. So now if we pull up our crafting list, Artificing, we want luck. There we go. Essence of Luck Master, work through that. Let that just do its thing. Okay, so these are the legendaries we're currently working on, as we've said a few times before. So yeah, we need 1,758 gold to finish it. What do you suggest you do with your lucent motes? At the end of the day, you can either sell them if you want the gold, or refine them into lucent crystals and hold on to them if you ever want to craft legendary rune sigils or the relic. Because especially for the relic, you need like a cataclysmic amount of lucent motes. So let's tell that to update. Yeah, if you already have all legendary rune sigils and relic you need, just sell. Yeah, and if you just want the gold, just sell. Yeah, it's so many modes. It's hilarious. Let's see how much more luck we need. I still need like 60 stacks of regular luck. So in terms of gift of research, where are we at? Oh, gift of research. So we need 1500 luck, which is, how many stacks is that? That'll be 6 stacks. So yeah, 6 stacks of luck. Like, we're getting there. Yeah, should you be consuming the luck? You just need it for certain crafting. Like for open world legendary armor, I need a stack of luck for each legendary armor piece. Let's see. Okay, so we got that all taken care of now. Now, where are we at in terms of... Do we do another convergence? You know what? That ain't bad. Another convergence is actually pretty good. Let's go do. Oh yeah, literally it's right on the time. Yeah. Yeah, if we can hit up 3 convergences a week, that's going to be like insanely valuable for us. Let's see. Try and get there quick because it's just the time when the convergences are going to start. Let's pick up that again. Where is she? Yeah, she is. Public or private? We'll just do public. Yeah, like generally, unless you are like really focusing on a particular legendary that needs it, just consume the luck. Oh yeah, for lucent motes, like you need a lot for legendary, like relics, sigils, and runes. Here, we'll go over to this. Hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. You're an absolute legend, mate. Let's go public. Let's join on in. Enjoy your lack of ads, your wonderful addy emotes. Thank you, Jess, for making those, and your sub badges. Thank you, mate. But here we go. Rocking our Untamed build now. Yeah, we'll do the quickness version. So we'll just like buff people a bit more instead of like the restorative strikes one. A lot is accurate. Yeah, like Cal said earlier, it's like 187,000 lucid modes. Like, it's a bit. It's a bit. But like, you just buy them at the end of the day. Hey Ben, thank you for the follow.
Reviving will be a challenge.
I don't think there's 50 people here. I can't count everyone, but that's certainly not 50.
A lot of magic. The best source of that here is going to be the essence.
Oh well.
Bring that essence to me, and I'll do the rest.
Okay, when we last checked, there were enough motes crystals on TP to craft 9 relics. That's a thing. That is very unfortunate. So it might take you a while. So yeah, if you're looking to craft like the relic in particular, might save your motes. We've got 34 people here. What's this class? This is Ranger right now. Untamed being its elite specialization. As long as we don't get Umbriel, like, we might be okay. Come on, let's deal with this one. And tech, do you skip Shroud 2 and Reaper if it doesn't hit properly? Like, ideally for maximum damage, you use it. But honestly, you can skip it and the damage difference is so small, it doesn't, like, materially matter for most people. In fact, if you're using Reaper, even on something like Harvest Temple Challenge Mode, I'd quite often recommend just not using the Shroud 2, because it may have a tendency to go through the boss and send you off the edge of the arena. Or 2 Umbriels. Rip. I really hope not. Oh cool, we've got 50 people now. I'm less upset with that. Yeah, this is the Celestial build. Yeah, we're just running, like... We're running this setup here, so it's Celestial with Trapper, Relic of Aristocracy, Sigil of Strength, Sigil of Frailty, and we're running one on each weapon set, because when I swap weapons, I'm just swapping to the same weapon set effectively, so then it means I can use this trait Let Loose more effectively. I can use the Good Ambush skill. And Scorpion used Shroud 2 in every HDCM pool you did where you joined us? Hell yeah. Someone who does not fear. That's right, like, as long as you have the boss light targeted, like, you should be fine. One more question, which is the best EU server to join? It doesn't matter. Since they made changes to World vs. World, because World vs. World is like the large-scale open world PvP, where you used to have to be on the same server to play with, like, people, they changed it so it functions based on which guild you set as your World vs. World guild. Server doesn't matter. So yeah, just honestly, just pick whichever. It's completely arbitrary now. It's like, it's the appendix system of Guild Wars 2 now. It's like completely vestigial and doesn't do anything. Aside from, are you on EU or are you on NA? That still does something, but in terms of distinction between that, no. And that was like a relatively recent change, like a few months ago kind of change. And yeah, some things are cheaper to buy than to craft. Yeah, it depends. Like, a lot of the Generation 1 legendary weapons are actually just way cheaper to buy on the trading post than to craft. And Ben, any recommendations on laptop to run the game around a $1,500 budget? Oh, it's hard to know, because like, you can never be quite sure what the pricing is, like where you are. And I haven't actually looked at laptop pricing for quite some time. But like Guild Wars 2, it doesn't actually require that much in terms of specs to run. And also, one thing about Guild Wars 2 is that it's not particularly well optimized. So you can throw like as much graphics horsepower as you want at it, you'll still get frame dips in like large content. It just is what it is. The main things you're going to be looking for is like a powerful CPU. Guild Wars 2 is quite CPU bound. So you want like generally like as powerful CPU as you can get. Try and get good like single core performance. But yeah, honestly, like I ran Guild Wars 2 on like a regular sort of, when I first started playing Guild Wars 2, I ran it on a regular sort of like consumer HP laptop like 12 years ago. And it ran fine. So really just like, I wouldn't worry about the gaming performance. Like, as far as like Guild Wars 2 goes, just like have a discrete graphics card if you can. It's just a good thing for like a gaming laptop in general and a decently powerful CPU, and you're off to the races. If you imagine you have some reason they need a laptop specifically, because that price you get a good game PC. Yeah, like if you need the portability of a laptop, yeah, going the gaming laptop is a good shout. I was in like the same boat like a couple years ago when Jess and I like hadn't moved into our house yet. Wasn't in the position to actually have like a desktop setup. So like my old desktop setup was just sitting like in a room, so I didn't have any way really to set it up. Let's go kill this stuff here. So yeah, I was using like gaming laptops for a few years, and I really enjoy the Lenovo gaming laptops. I've got a Lenovo Wi-Fi 40. It's a good couple years old now, but still runs like really good, and I tend to really like the stuff that Lenovo does. So they tend to make like really good quality stuff and quite reasonably priced. But nowadays, because I can have like a regular desktop setup, like the annoying thing about gaming laptops is even if you get one that it's not like particularly big, like my Lenovo Wi-Fi 40 is like 15.6 inches, standard sort of laptop size, so that itself is not particularly big, but the battery, the power brick for it is like gargantuan. It's like half the size of a laptop itself. It's a 230 watt battery supply. So like that in and of itself makes it far less portable, and also the fact it's a gaming laptop, you do get that just inherently bad battery life anyway, because batteries haven't caught up to like how powerful components get. So yeah, they work good for gaming, but you do trade that portability and the long battery life. So like, obviously they're making like a whole bunch of changes with new like Windows laptops, I think the Snapdragon Windows laptops that actually give you like really good battery life, but aren't really set up for gaming. But nowadays, like if I was to like start from scratch, I'd probably go like, yeah, get the desktop because I've got that, it's all good, and then I'd probably go some sort of like an Android tablet with like a remote desktop software like Parsec on it, and I could just remote into my desktop as I need, which quite often that's what I've done, like even on my other laptop, because like if I want to do some video editing in a different room in the house for whatever reason, I can edit off the laptop, but it's like nowhere near as powerful as what my desktop is, so I'll just remote into my desktop from it and it's totally fine. Yeah, this game doesn't require much for graphics as well, and like general, if you put like, I'll just check, I'll just let them do their thing. Graphics setting, you get basically everything set to high. You set like shadows down to low and reflections like terrain and sky, not like all, and that's going to give you like a drastic performance gain, as well as like character model limit as well. Set that to around about medium, you're good to go. And that says, you've really been enjoying Firebrand open world. When creating an open world build, should you really look for builds with quickness? Because your only concern is thinking of Dragon Hunter open world. Not necessarily, no. Like, builds that can generate their own quickness tend to like feel better to play, because Guild Wars 2 feels better to play with quickness, but you don't necessarily need it. But yeah, like, it's good to have like multiple builds, honestly. Like, yeah, having a Dragon Hunter build's a good shout. Having a Firebrand build is a good shout. That was interesting. That was truly fascinating. Oh. It was so random. It was so well. It was so just like well, like it was so like needlessly like verbose, I think is the word I'm looking for. Like, I'm not even sure what the complaint is. I've never seen a more specific complaint in my life. Oh, that's good. I didn't give a recommendation, Cliz, because I have no idea what to recommend. But yeah, pick like whichever, what's the best performing laptop in your budget. Like, that's really it. Yeah, isn't living in Australia per definition of risk? Oh yeah. Like, I killed 3 spiders yesterday. I indulge in much risk, thank you very much. Oh, Hell Sister, nice, cool. It's not Umbriel. Anything but Umbriel. Oh, drop bears, spiders, yep, snakes. Like, literally, brown snake's the most common snake in Australia. It's like the 2nd most venomous in the world. Even like years ago when I was going up Mount Lofty with Jess, like sort of a hiking trail in Adelaide, doing it in summer, coming back down, walked over, like physically stepped over, like beneath my feet, 3 brown snakes. Ah, that's right. People are going to do what they're going to do. That's all good. How much longer will we be live for? A bit under an hour. Enough of us, well, for today. Yeah, you've done a fair amount. How many gifts of battle is that? And for me, when you see a spider in your house, you tell you, great, you'll get rid of a few bugs in your house. That way you live way more of a risk-free life than me. It depends on the spider. Like, things like huntsmans in particular, yeah, like, they're not venomous and they will just tend to leave you alone. They're quite good at dealing with the other bugs, particularly like if they're sitting in your garage or something, just leave them there. But if it's something like a sort of black house spider or redback, black widow, whitetail or something, yeah, you want to get rid of those right quick. And that's all good. I appreciate the support. That was one of the more amusing ones I've seen. And Paso, I hope it's not too personal, but do you deal with wrist issues? I have in the past. It really sort of comes down to getting your keybind set up reasonably well, which I do actually have a video on that, actually. Keybinds. There we go, good bot. I do a video on setting up good keybinds and also getting your setup, like, ergonomically right. Like, you don't want to be... If you've got your wrist like that, you're using your mouse, so hang on, let me just get my mouse. Yeah, using your mouse, have your arm, like, nice and comfortable. You don't want to have it where you're sort of like that. You don't want to be doing the claw. You don't want to be like that. As soon as you have your arm move like that, you're going to put, like, a great deal of stress on, like, whatever nerve that goes through there, trigger carpal tunnel. But you need, like, a mouse that's comfortable, and you need it at the right height. If you have that, you're good to go, which comes a lot from getting your desk and chair set up right. If that's good, then it's fine. Yeah, like, it's basically with any mouse, it's going to be the height that you're at compared to your mouse. So if you get that right, it's okay. And yeah, like, there's like a general ergonomic recommendation for people, but yeah, everybody is different. So yeah, what might be ergonomic for someone else won't be ergonomic for you. And yeah, size of the mouse as well. You want one that fits comfortably in your hand. Like, it's such a personal thing. But yeah, just making sure that wrist and, like, forearm angle is right, that's going to cut out a lot of issues. Because yeah, I've had that as well. So before, in the previous place Jess and I were at, I was basically had my computer set up at my, like, gaming laptop set up at the time, set up on the dinner table. And yeah, not, like, adjustable, couldn't get the height right. Yeah, was dealing with, like, carpal tunnel issues all the time. Was not great. Whereas now, because, like, I've got, like, a adjustable table, so I can set the height to where I want it. And, like, get the chair height where you want it, you're good to go. This feels, like, very comfortable for me. So I'm quite happy to, like, sit here playing Guild Wars 2 for hours. And because obviously it's an incredibly fun game, but when we do our very long, like, 12-hour stream stints, the carpal tunnel's not an issue, it's actually my voice going, that's the issue. Yeah, and, like, the mouse that you prefer, that's just entirely personal to you. And yeah, I use the Razer Nug. I have a link to it in my description as well. You can check out exactly what gear I'm using at the moment. But yeah, like, get your desk and chair set up right. That will deal with most issues. Yeah, you just shrink to normal size, yeah. Yeah, Xm's too much of a Giga Chad. He needs, like, a large mouse. See, people want the lightest mouse. No, Xm puts, like, extra weight in their mouse. So working out those giant forearms. Condi Untamed? Yeah, we're doing Condi Quickness Untamed. We're doing Celestial 1 right now. Oh, I'm the same. I'm, like, constantly, like, crossing, like, my legs over themselves. So there we go. I'll swap them over now. Yeah, shift the right leg over the left leg. But yeah, you got to like change the position a bit. In fact, for that, we might actually start standing as well. So we have been sitting for a hot minute. Here we go. Hopefully you didn't see the pumpkin soup that I spilt on my belly there. Two-meter teddy kind of guy, big unit. Else this is just vibing out, doing its thing. I do like the dagger ambush. The fact you just port to the boss is very, very nice. The code in IRL? Yeah, IRL code, and you're not wrong. And yeah, I also have it set up in my mouse software, my Razer Synapse. My auto attack is set to 6, and that's 6 on my mouse. I have it set just so when I hold it, it will just like rapidly spam. Yeah, it will just like rapidly spam 6. That way I'm not having to like constantly click it, and that reduces a lot of the strain as well. I just hold down the button. And that like really helps. I think with a standing desk, like, yeah, I find it's good to, like, alternate between it for a while. Like, you've been sitting for a few hours, okay, now's probably a good time to stand. Even better is to actually go and, like, walk around for a bit. But, yeah, you don't typically stay standing particularly long, because, like, standing for long durations is, like, not all that much better for you than sitting. It's the not getting the blood flowing and being in a static position that's a bit of a problem. Then you also get, like, blood pooling in your feet as well. We'll just go and be right back while our internet's like resolving itself. And we are back. Perfect. Looks like, yeah, that's resolved itself now. That's good. Yeah, sometimes that happens. I think it's, yeah, it's an ISP or a Twitch issue. But yeah, we just like give it a minute and then it's okay. And good, we actually completed that. We were definitely not AFK and taking Addy outside for a good chunk of that. And yeah, no, that was, yeah, I get like little red bars when it's like trying to send as much data as it can to try and catch up for it. And yeah, that's like, yeah, let's just reset that. Yeah, it's like 30,000 drop frames. Looks way better. Yeah, once the bar turns to green in my OBS, it's fine. But yeah, while that happens, we'll just go and be right back and then we're good to go. Cool, go deposit all those. Yeah, I'm glad it looks way better now. That's good. Very glad to hear that. Wait about 10 minutes and it's not resolving. Yeah, it's really annoying when that happens. Thank you, Firefarer, for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it as well. Like, I find it's much better to, yeah, just like put it on like an extended be right back screen if I need and just wait for it to resolve. Because like the alternative is to, like restart the computer, which of course will end stream, which you really don't want to do that. I hope it doesn't happen to you tonight. Tonight is your 12-hour birthday stream. Oh, happy birthday, Topher. Hell yeah. No, absolutely. Do not apologize for that. Not at all. I won't hear it. But yes, everyone, make sure you go check out Topher. Make sure you go support them on their 12-hour birthday stream. Hell yeah. And yes, I do hope that doesn't happen. No need to apologize that. And Cal, you just hit the all maps for Cormac exploration. Oh, you're not having to deal with hearts. I love dealing with exploration, those maps. It's always good to leave those for last, so you leave a nice little treat. It's like having dessert. Just an all late day. All good, no issues. Yeah, it's like you save dessert until last. It's exactly like that. Alright, so now I've been wandering a bit, so let's go take a seat. We shall go over to this character, because it's a crafty one, and then I can create some more amalgamated rift essence. Now let's see, where are we at? What do we need for that? The answer is yes, I'm going to need many things, but I need to do like a bajillion mystic clovers. You know, I need like 72 of them anyway, so it doesn't matter how many I craft, I'm not going to have enough. So this is the amalgamated rift essence stuff. Amalgamated rift essence, there we go. So like we're getting there. We have 54, we need about 72. And yeah, as well, excellent. I hope that the API is fixed this week, because yeah, quite a few things aren't working and it's really annoying. Yeah, I've had to have a few like backup commands to keep things ticking along just fine, but yeah. No, we should. It's literally like no skin off my back whatsoever. It's the least I can do. Thank you so much for hanging out with us and chatting with us. It's been fantastic. You go left to right, top to bottom, so ore splits in halves. A nice burst when you're starting to get sick of it. Good shout. Yeah, I appreciate that system. Let's go actually refine some stuff as well, because my material storage, I'm not living my best life with it, not speaking my truth. Have materials. Yeah, we'll go down to refinement. Orichalcum ingot. So let's see what else we're kind of looking at here. So that should update. Yep. So that's just pure material. Need a gift of battle. Need a bit more rift essence there. Those are like nothing amounts though. That's like totally fine. I'm not going that route of karma. I don't think I need that. Why do I need that much karma? Yeah, you're trying to craft trinkets, rings, and armor once together? Yep, that is exactly the plan. What's gobbling up the karma? There it is, eternal eye shards. Okay, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, what it was doing is a combination of obsidian shards, but mostly this conversion here. Buy this many eternal eye shards for that much karma. No, like I'll generate that many eye shards just from logging into some characters for a few days. I'm not going to buy that much with karma. That's most of it. And then yeah, it's wanting to do obi shards like this, but nah. That's a bit of a quirk with Guild Wars 2 efficiency. It will sometimes do weird things with karma because it considers karma to be zero value. Same with like airship parts. So it will basically always tell you to do like infinite verdant brink when it comes to obi shards because it considers them free. Whereas it's actually just way better to not do that. There'll be many days of buying 10 ice shards, yeah. And I could spend a year buying ice shards or like 2 weeks doing stuff, and I'll just log into characters in Bureau. Not sure if you ever get that much karma. Honestly, karma's one of those things where it just doesn't really have a nice sink, and you generate so much of it. Like this account here has like 5.7 million karma. You should sit a few million. Yeah, I'm usually always at a few million. There's nothing that uses karma at the rate at which you generate it, so it just accumulates. So like if you play long enough, 10 million karma, 20 million karma, do fractals. Fractals pump you full of karma as well. There's so much. When Guild Wars 3, no time soon. At no time in like the next 5 or 6 years, I think. Even if they do start working on it now, that's not coming out anytime soon. What's Arena doing in the meantime? Supporting Guild Wars 2. I believe they do have like another... There was like game leak to Steam. I believe the leak was as potentially some sort of like collectible card game or something. But yeah, they are still actively supporting Guild Wars 2 with development and expansion every year. Akauji burns so much karma you have trouble keeping up. What do you burn your karma on? And they have karma boosts as well? Yeah, they do. Working on Guild Wars 2 since it prints millions. Oh, it does, yeah, especially when they release like a... When they release a rather skimpy outfit in the gem store, I'm pretty sure they just like fill up a room with money and just... Oh yeah, the PSNA stuff in the converter. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, if you're doing the pack supply network agents like every week, that will gobble up a fair bit. Cure Thick Square. Do that as well. I'll save the Purified Mist Essences for later. Also, haven't been raiding on your account. Oh yeah, as soon as you stop doing that, like, yeah, the currencies do tend to dry up. How many Spirit Shards do I need? Because I've been running experience boosters for a hot minute now. Okay, it tells me I need 361 Spirit Shards. All of this looks like a lot. That's the gate. That single line item right there. Yeah, that is the thing that is going to actually hold us up. Because, yeah, there's only so quickly I can generate them. Is this an old account you're doing legendaries on? Yeah, it's my second account that I'm doing legendaries on. I'm trying to get a full legendary. Let's do fractals again for you. Yeah, my plan is once we deal with, like, all this account-bound stuff, we're going to start focusing hard on the gold farm. Which, yeah, that will include... fractals. That will, well, we're going to be doing some world vs world as well. That's going to like deal with a huge chunk of these, so that's going to be quite nice. Honestly, even Griffin Adventures, I could park characters at Griffin Adventures, shift my characters that are parked at chest, put them at Griffin Adventures, put boosters on them, do a Griffin Adventure, get a Spirit Shard every time. You're doing open world for all armor types? No, I'm doing it just for one because I don't like the raid medium armor. On my NA account, I've got all 3 sets of raid armor. Oh, you don't need many Purified Rift Essences, don't craft more than necessary. I'll leave them till last. I'll follow Guild Wars 2 efficiency in that. I've got a set of Raid Light Armor on this account, and I'll go the next set for Raid Heavy Armor as well. We're just doing Open World Medium, because I haven't done the set of Open World Armor across any of my accounts, so it will be good to experience it, and I can say I've experienced it, and I can say I won't do it again. But yeah, because I've raided a lot on this account, I easily have enough essence. I have like enough essences to make another set, like 2 more sets of raid armor. It's fine. Then upgrading PvE armor, maybe. It's not high on my list. I probably will do that. I haven't really put too much thought into it, but it's one of those things I suspect I will. We've got so many mithril ingots. Let's go and just sell a bunch of these. Close all that. You like the upgrade for medium? Yeah. Use them for notes. Yeah, or notes or provisions tokens? What should I be doing? Oh yeah, that's right. No, I have to actually use them for research notes, actually. I should be holding on to those. Oh, let me just clear a little bit of room in my inventory, just because that's actually just going to annoy me. But yeah, I get what you're saying. I will save like most of them. How many of these do I need? I can start actually selling Mystic... No, actually, deal with Mystic Clovers, get all them done, and then start dealing with Mystic stuff. So, let's also go take a look. You know, the time we have left, actually, this will be a good time for some Mystic Clover shenanigans. So if we can tick off our Mystic Clovers, that's going to be good. So at least then, that's another big thing we can say goodbye to, is dealing with Mystic Clovers. How's that character looking? Oh, just sell all of them. Just get out of my inventory. Akrona, welcome in. Thank you for popping in while you're working, I appreciate that. What's the best way to get Mystic Clovers aside from the Wizard's Vault? There's various vendors. Yeah, there's weekly vendors. If you have like currencies, you can do it with strikes, you can do it with raids, fractals, world versus world. But yeah, it depends if you want to preserve those currencies for whatever reason. Looks like I'm uninitiated in the research notes craft, just that I haven't done it for a while. I used to do batches of like 50,000 at a time. Oh, Balthazar's been defeated. Yeah, here we go. We'll just deal with all our Obi shards like right now. And yeah, you create them in the Mystic Forge, which is what I'll do, because I don't actually have a whole bunch of the currencies for weekly conversions. Okay, so let's see. How many do we need? Shopping list. How many Obi shards? 473. So let's just get a set of 50 for this. Yeah, there we go. Say goodbye to 1,000,000 karma. And actually, we might just buy another stack, just for good measure. Cool. Cool beans. So we need 111 Mystic Clovers. I've got other Philosopher's Stones chilling on other characters as well, clearly. Where do they live? It's like a really odd amount for me to deal with. I really don't want to. Alright, so let's just get... $215. Actually, no. Which is that? 220. Oh, it's 219. Yeah, 219 crafts of that. Perfect. 219. Lock it in. It's probably going to be like a different number anyway. Let's grab. Let's just get all of our coins. And Big Butterboom, thank you so much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. Enjoy your lack of ads, your wonderful ad emotes. Thank you so much, Jess, for making those, as well as your addy sub badges. Thank you, mate. Okay, so we need 111. No, we need... Let's see... 219. Credit cards are one. Let's see. That. There was 2. Yeah, refill forge. Here we go. Do 10 recipe for content. I refuse on principle to do the 10 recipe. Plus, I've already bought the stuff. It's actually a better way of Clover Camper. Takes years off my life. Yeah, Pharaoh is channeling you right now. If we talk too loudly, we're going to wake them. What's a 10 times recipe? Oh, instead of Mystic Clovers, use Mystic Crystals. Yeah, doing the 1 times recipe, it's more content. It's literally more content. But this saves me dealing with any of the weekly vendors because I don't actually have that many. Like, I don't have that many magnetite shards. I actually don't have enough for a full conversion. I'm saving my blue shards for the Everbloom infusion. I don't have enough Well vs. World currency. And I want to save my fractal relics for the infinite fractal potions. And are we gambling right now? Technically, yes. Because yeah, this has like a 33% chance, this recipe, to spit out a Mystic Clover, else it spits you out some extra materials, most of which you need for the legendaries anyway. There we go, 2 in a row, nice. And what we might also do, before it gets too low, we'll do the compact. Refill forge. Oh, why'd I do that? It's annoying. Yeah, 3 mystic coins into 1 Orichalcum ingots, painful to watch. You're not wrong. I'm guessing you don't need the mystic coins. I do. I need the mystic coins for this. Yeah, we did that. We definitely shouldn't have. Just give me everything. Give me everything. Yep, happy as a clam. Yeah, this is honestly most of what mystic coins are used for. It's this. It's this very recipe. This is like most of the use of mystic clovers or mystic coins.
What do you need to know?
Yeah, compact. Why are those not compacting? Oh, it's probably because they're in the weird... Oh, yeah, it's because that won't compact. Oh, well. And Bolt, you've arrived home? Hell yeah. Why? Forge. Hang on, we're going to have to honestly structure this differently. Yeah, it's honestly, it's because we have the weird bags on this character that's not working for us. Let's pop these in the bank. And yeah, it's either this or I use a bunch of currencies that I either don't have at the moment or I don't want to spend. Oh, actually, we can just straight up put all of our stuff in the bank and forge it from there. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because the forge now deals with the bank. Nice. Okay. What's that? No, not that. On average, it's less gold lost in other ways, yeah. Yeah, the 10 one is worse because, yeah, it's so much more variance. Whereas, yeah, on the sheer amount of Mystic Clovers that I'm doing now, this is at least going to give me a more consistent and more predictable result. Okay, there we go. Fill up that bank. Yeah, we don't want to deal with that variance. Yeah, just high roll every time. Yeah, do 10 times twice, I'm at 20 clovers. Yeah, honestly, I just need to do, like, I just need to 10 roll and get Mystic Clovers 12 times in a row. If I can do that, then yeah, it's going to work out quite well. And Boulder, what should you be spending your laurels on? As a new player, I would probably keep a stock of like 50 of them that you don't spend. And outside that, I would probably spend them on either heavy crafting bags or medium crafting bags. Tier 3, 4, 6 mats. Yeah, any of like those are pretty good. Which one's best depends a bit on the time of day and what the economy's doing. But yeah, because there are certain collections, i.e. legendary collections, like some stuff I need for the Visions of Thunderhead Peaks for the Vision Trinket, I need 30 laurels to buy recipes for weapons I need to craft. So that's why I'd say probably keep like a stockpile of maybe like 50 or so. Just so you can sort of You just have it there if you need it, or else they're really annoying to get, or else you have to like wait for weeklies to tick over. Have like 120-ish. Yeah, honestly, you can just like purchase some heavy crafting bags or medium crafting bags. At the moment, the order is tier 4, tier 3, tier 6. Okay, so tier 4 bags then. But yeah, you can also purchase infusions as well from World vs. World, like stat infusions. That'll give you like +5 condition damage, +5 power, and all that. Mist Trinket's not that bad as well. That's true, yeah. They're quite nice. I tend to recommend going for legendary trinkets like first if you can. Like, start working towards those. But yeah, that's true. The Mist Trinkets are good if you're not going the route of legendary. Oh, that's really bad, like Clover luck. Oh well. Now, clear. Let's go clear that. Why are you doing that? You know what? We're going to have to get on a different character for this. That's just actually like getting annoying now. And yes, Jabbit, you can jump straight into PvP without grinding at all. Yep, in PvP, there's honestly no gearing system. Like, you basically spawn in, you're level 80, you equip an amulet, which are like effectively free. Yeah, you can jump straight in. At World vs. World, Fractals and PvP, yes. Yeah, they're great at craft materials. It's build and skill dependent. Yes, that is it. Yeah, honestly, dealing with that bag has been like super annoying. It's a free 32 slot bag, but it's done nothing but problems for us. Compact, there we go. Yeah, for PvP, the only thing you need to think about is like the abilities and how to use them. And honestly, gearing up in PvE as well does not take that long. I even have a guide on exactly how to do that as well, like what I consider to be the most efficient ways of gearing up in Guild Wars 2. So make sure you go check that out. You buy it from a vendor, Aaron. And we're going to get so many spirit shards from World vs. World grind coming up. So I'm not too concerned with them, but they are still probably the most time-gatey of the time-gatey things. There we go. It's a bit of a bad run of clovers so far, but we're getting there. Yeah, always /wiki it. The wiki will tell you exactly where to get it. And Tech, the more you play, the more the game gives you top tier gear. You now have 20 ascended chests you haven't opened yet. It's especially, yeah, once you start raiding doing fractals, ascended chests just, they drop like so regular. Like if you do a full raid clear, you can probably expect anywhere in the realm of like 4 to 5 like pieces of ascended gear just dropping for you. And after a while, you just end up with ones that you don't need. And as you get legendary gear as well, then you have no more use of ascended gear, so every time you get it, it actually becomes a bit annoying to get rid of. Yeah, once you get the first set of ascended gear to start on fractals, you're good to go, you're off to the races. All you read is research notes. Yeah, research notes, one of the currencies you're always going to need a lot of. Hey, great dude, Ed, I'm going very, very well. How about yourself? And for me, you have 5 bank tabs filled with random ascended gear, plus a lot of different mule characters. Yeah, I remember on my NA account, I had like so much ascended gear as well. Compact. There we go. There we go. Would you be down for NA strikes? Not tonight, unfortunately, though. Maybe on Wednesday. But yeah, this game is it's a very friendly MMO for casual players, as new player friendly as well. Especially because you stumbled into a very supportive community such as ours as well. Oh, that's all good. No issues at all. No, the YouTube command will typically go to my latest video, although I haven't updated to go to my latest one yet. But yeah, the exclamation mark gearing one is the one. But yeah, you can like filter through any of my videos. There's going to be a wealth of information in there. Oh, nice. A good run of clover rolls.
It's good to see you.
But destroying them is more painful. Yeah, at least there are ways to convert them into research notes as well. But yeah, that's true. The destroying them, it does take a bit to get used to. But once you're in full legendary, it doesn't matter. Yeah, research notes. Yeah, basically all good content is level 80, and the leveling is really fast and kind of irrelevant. More focus on proper build craft and personal skill rather than gear grind. Yeah, like the level 1 to 80 experience in Guild Wars 2 is effectively the tutorial, and it will go by quite quickly. And then yeah, once you get your gear set up, like you can get a set of exotic gear off the trading post, second best gear in the game, relatively cheap. And once you get ascended gear, the tier above that, that has been the stat cap since like 2012. And the gear that I got back then is still just as good now as it was back then. That's it, yeah. Ascended weapons in particular do still have a use, because swapping sigils in and out of legendary weapons is actually like really annoying. I need to learn how to upgrade the materials bag. Oh, super easy. Just go to the gem store, go under upgrades, and then where will it be? You got bank tab expansion there, scroll down, character slots there. Honestly, even better, just don't do that and just type in material. There you go, material storage expander, right there. And nice in 10 stacks better to gamble than one? No, not if you account the variance. That's why the big brain moves to go for legendary sigils first. It's not even that, it's the whenever you're swapping weapons in particular, if you want to swap between the sigils, you often want to do it very quickly for like one particular thing and then swap back, and having to go back and deal with the legendary interface is actually like quite annoying. Whereas if you have regular exotic sigils on an ascended weapon, they're locked to that weapon, and you can just like swap between them very quickly. And Sushi, is the API key down? I'm not sure if it's down, but I know it's been having issues lately. Yeah, you need to select stats and sigils. Even worse, you have legendary sigils. Yeah, then you have to just interact with the customization thing multiple times. So that's why there is like a very good like niche of having ascended weapons with regular sigils floating around. Big brain moves to sell everything. I definitely do that for underwater gear, 100%. If the game could remember old legendary stats, I feel like that's the kind of thing they will introduce in an update eventually. Arena is very good at sort of implementing good quality of life features, and I feel like that's the kind of thing that would be like really, really handy. Let's compact everything. There we go. Let's see, where are we at for clovers? That's going to be like a bit behind, but I need to craft many clovers. Like honestly, it's going to be like at the point where I use up all my spirit shards. Then statistically I should have like all of the clovers that I need. There we go, got a system now, a character with bags that actually sort properly. And that is very true there, Fermi. That is like the benefit of them having templates. Isn't Dream like 5 minutes behind in updating? Yeah, it updates every 5 minutes roughly. Guild Wars 2 efficiency does. You're spot on with that. But like, I need to craft 111 of these, so it's not like I'm really going to overshoot it anytime soon. A 10 recipe make it go faster? No, it drains my spirit shards faster is what it does. A patch stream waiting room soon. Won't be until next week. It just, yeah, 11 times the 10 recipe in one craft. You drastically overestimate my luck. It's amazing. It's amazing to watch. We saw how I did on Elegy Mosaics yesterday. 4, 6, 5, maybe a 10, 4. No 40 rolls for us. That's a quote from Hafaro's teachings clearly. Yeah, they've been studying at the altar of Hafaro. Oh, the most I've seen is like 7 in a row. But you can get like quite good on this because you do this for like so long. And it also helps as well that I've got like Stream Deck buttons, one to click on the refill button, one on the forge button. So like carpal tunnel wise, this is quite good. And the fact they actually do have the refill and forge button, that's actually a fairly recent development. You buy a personal forge and do that connect with it. Oh, I do have a personal forge floating around in my NA account somewhere. I think it's on one of my mule characters. Gamble on the highest mountain. Yeah, you got to go to the most aesthetically pleasing like location and then you gamble. And you do it with the trading post as well, so you can do some TP flipping. So there we go. That's a pretty good run of clovers right there. Crafting stream when? It will be, honestly, like as soon as I can deal with the account bound stuff, the next stream will be that. It's a bit hard to like estimate, but I'm ballparking like within about 2 to 3 weeks, I think. Yeah, I think that's doable. It's also going to be like how quickly can we generate the spirit shards. And a little bit of the gold as well. Like I need to generate about 1500 gold. Which isn't awful. Of like focused effort, that's probably about... It's probably about like 15 like focus streams of making gold. But also the fact that we have the Wizard's Vault refreshing next week, that's actually a huge influx of gold for me. I'm going to be having to do like some rifting with boosts as well, so that would generate a lot of spirit shards. That's all good. No issues at all, Tova. But yeah, it's good for me to like try and estimate roughly how long it'll be, because we've probably been working on this like legendary journey for about 6 months or so. So it's going to be like we're sort of nearing the end of it now, and I'm very excited for it. Oh, 5 mystic coins, nice. What are you planning to build? Great question. We are working on, it's up here, Conflux, Coalescence, Aurora Vision, and a full set of medium armor. That is what we are working on. And we will also finish off the Prismatic Champions Regalia PvE Amulet in the same stream. Femi, what are your gambling lucky charms here? You have a specific character for it. You move to a different toilet, the odds are bad at 1. I'm relying purely on my rugged good looks and a can-do attitude. Arbostone toilet so far your best? This has always been my go-to here. Do you think the Janthea mats are probably going to go up in value? I would suspect so, given we're having the legendary spear drop. It would not surprise me at all if they go up. This toilet has been your worst RNG, it's cursed. My luck hasn't been too bad on here. Honestly, it's about what I'd expect. It is entirely adequate RNG. And get a cheeky compact in there. There we go. Oh, Mystic Crystals. The Mystic Crystals ones are really bad because I don't use them for literally anything. Oh, you're fully back? Very nice. You said RNG is good, you jinxed it. I know, yeah, it hurt us. It's listening. Yeah, it's really listening now. Don't worry, it's going to come back around. How many do I actually need? I need to actually check that. Using own materials. Okay, when's that updated? Okay, so ballpark. Once that is 3 behind. So I need to craft 15 more clovers. It's good I actually checked there. 15, excellent. Set F1, you wait for the patch for the extra Mystic Clovers, because I'll use those Mystic Clovers for other legendaries. I have another set of Raid legendary armor that I want to get. So all those legendary Clovers will just go towards that. I'll say tier 4, what's that? I'll go and just like demonstrate it super quickly. You come here, starting from top to bottom. So crafting bags, tier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So the usually good ones are light 1, so that's a tier 3, medium 1, tier 4, heavy 1, tier 6. So yeah, that's how it works. Yeah. Compact everything again. Let's buckle up. So we need 14 more. Yeah, they are. You can buy all you want. And Topher, you had a video where you're saying once you get your first set of legendary armor, it's easier to get your second set. How is that so? I mean, not only with light armor, not only light armor, so stats can be changed, but like light armor to medium armor. Yeah, it's basically like Fermi was saying, the fact you can do any content in the game, and like you're just like a bit more apt at making gold as well because you've experienced it. But also, I found one of the biggest outgoing areas for gold when I was playing on my NA account back in the day was the gearing of new characters. Constantly just like making gold, swapping stats, losing spirit shards, buying runes, buying sigils, all of that. That gets eliminated when you have legendary. So one of the biggest sources of outgoing gold just flat out disappears for you. And then all that gold you would have spent now gets funneled into your legendary, so your gold making accelerates. So one thing I definitely find on my NA account when I play on that, because I have no outgoing like gold cost really, everything I earn, it just accumulates. So it becomes much easier to make gold. Alright, so I actually need to buy more of these. How many? Let's just buy 10. Let's just work in sets of that. Compact. There we go. Hang on, if we get all our windows lined up correctly, there we go. Yeah, 4, 3, and 6 are the best choice. Yeah, 4, 3, and 6. So pick 4 first. Oh no, I've moved my thing. Hang on. Hang on, I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you. There we go. That's what happens when you move your window. Buying trinkets with laurels of the race? Generally, yes. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend buying trinkets with laurels. And there's so many more cost-effective ways, which I do cover in my gearing guide as well. Nine. Yeah. Oh, don't show me that again. There we go. Is the chest of legendary shards worth getting? I actually don't really know the answer for that, unless there's like a very specific legendary you're going for, but I don't think I've ever once bought them. And technically, I think it's one of the things that's kind of worth it, but I've never once actually purchased it. Like honestly, it's just generally better to convert any logs you don't need into like your bags of materials. It's really dragging out the number of philosopher's stones we need. Okay, we need 4 more. Three. Two more. One more.
I've forgotten more than you'll ever know.
Come on. There it is. That is it. Okay, so there we go. That is all of our Mystic Clovers taken care of. Every single Mystic Clover we need for this list of stuff, that is now... The scrolling. Yeah, all of the stuff we need for that list, like in terms of Mystic Clovers, is done. So, one more thing ticked off our list. Maybe we should get the one-time purchase starter kits. No, I wouldn't really recommend them. So yeah, where are we at? So it's 131. 131 seems like an odd number. Hang on, let's say... I don't use my own materials. Oh, they are worth it? Okay, good to know. I didn't know they were worth it. So, we need, once this updates, 1,663 gold worth of materials to finish off that giant monstrosity of a list. And let's see, that's a bunch of just pure gold. That is fine. Here's the actual account-bound stuff. So what we actually need, we need some more Rift Essence. We need more map currency, which we'll get by doing lantern runs and bypassing a lot of it through park characters, as well as hitting up the daily metas while we're at it. Doing lantern runs purely to get those. We need a lot of spirit shards as well. That will probably be dealt with through world versus world. And this is some stuff to finish off. This is basically vision collections, this section here. And some luck as well, but luck we can brute force if we need it. And but what is better to buy to avoid overcapping an astral claim from the Wizard's Vault? Get the precursor. Like, honestly, all of those are good. Grab the 1 gold pat. Once you've got everything, just grab the 1 gold pouches. All of those things are worth it, so grab those. Like, you just want to get them. But yeah, after a while, just get the gold. What about the Ascender recipes? No. Don't do Ascender recipes. Don't craft Ascender gear just in general. There's so many better ways to get it now. I wouldn't worry about Ascender gear recipes. But yeah, that is all of our Mystic Clovers. So let's actually take a look here. I believe that is it. And once that updates, it should be done. Yep, just a whole bunch more crafting there. I have to do less of vision crystals, actually, so I will have to actually hold on to things like Dragonite ore and stuff like that, so I better actually probably deal with that sooner rather than later. Or else, yeah, I'm going to be a bit SOL for that. So yeah, we need to get a whole bunch of stuff for... like Clot of Congealed Screens, Pouch of Stardust, Cursed Lightning... They have to do 15k research notes as well. But honestly, like in terms of what we actually need to craft, there's not that much. Yeah, this part here is where all the work is. This is just gold, which I will generate by playing the game. So let's take a look right now. And see who is online today. Might even maybe go check out some Throne and Liberty, I think. So let's go take a bit of a gander to see what's going over there. So let's just suss out and see what is what. And good you bought the load of craft materials. That is excellent. I'm just scrolling through, just taking a bit of a gander, seeing what is what.
I pray to the spirits. They rarely answer.
Let's just take a look, because I haven't actually explored this category. Oh, we might even raid out. Maybe over here. Maybe what's happening in Dragon Age, let's see. I actually haven't played a Dragon Age game in quite some time. Not a TNL enjoyer, are you? I haven't tried it myself yet. We'll try it like at some point, probably. And yeah, like, different games are out there for different target audiences as well. Yeah, I haven't played it myself, but I know Heisen's been enjoying it. We're just bouncing around between some streams, just getting a vibe check. Yeah, 450 hours like in a game is still like a good amount of time as well. That's a lot of time spent playing. That's like more than almost any like regular single player RPG. It's like a Pokemon Emerald one in there as well. But you know what? Let's go make a call on it. Excellent. Let's go tee up a raid. We are going to raid out to Azzy UK, who is playing some Throne and Liberty right now. So let's go and take a look and see what is what. We will check it out like at some point in the future. But for now, thank you all so much for hanging out with us this fine evening. It has been absolutely fantastic. We have made some brilliant progress. All of the mystic clovers that we need for all our legendaries taken care of. And what's that great doodad? Yeah, hell yeah, feel free to fill us in. Now, and on top of all our mystic clovers, we have finished everything we need for coalescence as well. So yeah, that's another like one of our legendaries taken care of effectively. And thank you so much, Kanto, as well. I really appreciate that. You have 41k hours in game. Good lord, that's insane. That is absolutely crazy, mate. Well done. It's over 4 times as much as me. That is brilliant. Well done. And catch you later, Endoplasma, as well. Also, Guild Wars 2 is a good 41,000 hours. I should certainly hope so. But yeah, look at that. We have Conflux done, Vision done, Coalescence done, soon to be Vision done. But for now, it's time for us to raid on out. We're going to be back again on Wednesday, blasting out some raids on NA. It is going to be a very good time. And stay tuned as well for next week when the patch drops. We're going to be streaming some Omega streams. So you all take care, have a good time. Let's go enjoy some Throne Liberty for the time being. So take care, team, and cheers.